gonna be a host. It's Roland's stream.
All right, this is our first D&D session that we've ever streamed, and it's been, I think, like 4 or 5 months since our last stream, or since our last session. So it's gonna be a bit of a bumpy ride. That's all I got. That's the intro.
Hi, stream.
Yeah. The cameras aren't even here. Pay no attention. Yeah. No one's watching, so we're
AJ, I'm the DM. We have our 5 adopted brothers from the Dwarfanage of Mithril Hall joining us. I figure we can introduce our characters in Discord order. For me, which on the top left is Aaron. I don't know. Or Roland, you can say who's where from your view of the Discord.
Yeah, so top left. Oh yeah, I guess it's on the stream. Top left is Aaron.
Okay, so it's me on both. You guys can hear me too, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I am playing Ted. He is a vegetarian, asexual ranger who is also a teetotaler, and is scared of alcohol and alcohol consumption, because he once got mauled by a bear. And that sums him up, right?
That is pretty much
that's up,
everything that's happened in the last year and a half.
You tell me.
Next on the video board is Chris.
Hello, my name is Chris, and today I will be playing Koth, a soft-spoken but not necessarily mild-mannered warlock who's made some bargains to do some things and maybe isn't as mysterious as he tries to be, but, you know, every once in a while has resorted to violence. Also an ex-priest, so there's that.
And Kenny.
What's up? I'm gonna play Aerodyne, fighter, ex-cultist, who worships his own skill with the bow and arrow, and is way too conceited for his own good. Really needs to be put in his place, but we'll see.
Our DM, AJ.
Hi. I tell the story.
And you also do a good job of playing all the NPCs as well.
Thank you.
Endlessly flirting with me.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there's been a lot of flirting with a couple of the players. It's been great. I went to completion with one of them.
Yeah.
Art does imitate life, so
It does.
I'm Roland. I'll be playing Schmoinkel, the halfling arcane trickster who has stinky farts and a heart of gold. Also, an Australian accent.
Oh,
So I'm knocking that one out today. Yeah.
Throwing that out there.
He's literally from down under.
yeah.
And then we have
Australia exists in this realm.
The
Yeah.
Underdark.
I'm Tommy. I'll be playing Cyrillus Marphonium, the silver-haired and silver-tongued bard who enjoys his booze, women, and pipeweed, and likes to talk his way out of things if he can.
And he does a great job of all of that.
I try. Speaking of, I'll be right back.
All right, sweet.
Speaking of pipeweed, I'll be right back.
All right, so I figure I would do like the recaps, sort of like an episode of Lost, where we'll we'll do a flashback to like something that everybody's probably forgotten, and then we'll jump to the current story. Because honestly, I don't know that I could talk through literally everything that's happened in the last year and a half.
You want me to give it a shot?
I didn't take enough time. Well, the thing is, I'm sure, like for the sake of accuracy, I would want to take the reins on the part.
Fair.
I mean, I'm sure though, like
I was gonna give it like the 30-second elevator speech version.
As Cyrillus, you could be you can like while we're
I
on the
am
show,
writing.
you could work on a song or a story and then try to recap it. But I'm just gonna start from the very beginning.
All right.
And then we'll jump to the ship. We won't jump the ship, but we'll jump to everybody being on the uncivil servant. But the story begins when a legendary dwarven hero turned recluse, Magnus Keyhammer, he disappears from the public eye, and he reemerges in Mithril Hall with 6 infants. Anphilin, Aridine, Cyrillus, Koth, Schmoinkle, and Ted. Magnus trained these children to be, heroes who were better than he ever was. But his obsession with training them to be the very best led to the death of one of the dwarfins, the elven monk Anphilin. So naturally, the rest of the dwarvens were they were burned out and resentful, and they scattered throughout the Forgotten Realms to find a life for themselves beyond the Dwarfanage. And then we cut to the sun shining high in the sky, reflecting on the waters of the Sword Ocean. You can smell the salt in the air and the thick musk of brine. You guys are on the ship sailing south towards Candlekeep. You guys remember that after having just defeated a dragon, you came across the wreckage of Mortlock Vanthemper, who you guys encountered at the Dungeon of the Dead 3. He was Duke Flamra's son, kind of a misfit, but a big oaf who, was really grateful for you guys saving his life. He seemed to have been charred by this dragon on his way to greener pastures. You guys defeated the dragon very handily with a bunch of cannons and well-timed attacks. And you defeated a couple of cultists of Tiamat who were also after you. So you guys are sailing to Candlekeep, and that is because you rescued a man named Fallister Fisk. He was a prisoner of the Vanthempers. He works for a sage in Candlekeep who has been very He was the sage was very suspicious of Thavius Krieg, the High Seer of Elturel. You found Thavius Krieg in Flammer's dungeon. You've uncovered this whole plot about bringing Baldur's Gate to hell. Whole lot of stuff that we have to remind ourselves of. But yeah, you guys are on a mission to Candlekeep. You have the infernal puzzle box that belonged to Thavius Krieg that you're unable to open, who Fallister Fisk says she'd be able to open the puzzle box. And you have a shield that holds some sort of powerful being inside of it.
Torm? Is that Torm?
The shield?
Yeah.
The shield claims to be the being inside the shield refers to him as the Hidden Lord.
Okay.
He claims to be a celestial.
Got it.
But you guys are sailing south. And you guys are on the deck, just hanging out.
Did we have a sense of how long we've been traveling, or at this point in the journey, like how much further we have to go?
So Candlekeep is about 100 miles south. Fallister Fisk says that nobody gets to Candlekeep by water because it's this huge fortress on a crag, and it's 200 miles away from Baldur's Gate, and Baldur's Gate is probably the closest port, but you guys decided to sail and just find a place to leave the ship and make your way up.
I'm sailing my ship, okay? I have a ship. I'm going to sail it. I've spent my entire life wanting to sail my own ship, and by God, I'm going to sail it. Even if that means I have to go back to Baldur's Gate just to park it to get over to Candlekeep, where we're going. So,
but you guys are about halfway there. You can see coast going for miles, but you don't see like any sign of Candlekeep yet.
I'm at the helm.
Start my day, as I always do, casting False Life on myself to give myself a few extra temporary HP.
All right. You see like some seagulls flying over you, and one of them like starts flying a little bit lower as you draw life force from that seagull.
It's in like it's struggling.
Yeah, it's struggling. It's struggling to keep up with the other seagull.
Well, if anyone's hungry, that one might be a little easier to catch right now.
Pretty sure we have better provisions than that.
Are we sure? And I lift my hand, like about to blast it. Like, anyone want?
I yell from the helm, Koth, put that away. Nothing good comes from that. We're on a wooden ship.
We literally have smoked meats below deck, so I don't know what the
salted beef. I'm sure Schmoinkle still has some salted beef as well.
I don't think I count as smoked meat, despite being burned almost to death by a dragon.
That's true. I don't think any of us are gonna eat you though.
Anybody seen Ted?
Yeah. Does anybody want some good berries for breakfast?
We just talked about how we had better food.
Yeah, Ted, we don't have to eat good berries every day.
I'm fucking tired of good berries.
I would probably rather eat the seagull than another damn good berry.
I'm just burnt out on good berries, man.
Can't argue with you there.
The bird has feelings too. I just want to put that out there.
I want to shoot him from the sky just because you said that.
I think during all of this time, Koth is a little less, even less jovial than usual. So sort of as we're making our journey, Koth is, even though he doesn't smoke, he's basically like, if he would be like sitting on the like railing, just like smoking a cigarette and staring out into the beyond, like that's basically what he's doing without smoking. Just like
it's that vibe.
It's that vibe, yeah. Just looking out at the horizon.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, this is probably the most amount of quiet that you guys have had since literally you guys met. Like you guys,
Yeah,
went
we've been going
from
hard.
from being reunited in Mithril Hall to finding, and killing your long lost brother, to going to Neverwinter,
Re-killing.
taking a portal to Baldur's Gate, being the champion at Yartar. Like a lot of life has happened, and this is a chance for you guys to really regroup
Yeah.
and refuel yourselves out.
Or we could just go hard and start like drinking heavily.
Yeah, that too.
That's a direction.
Yeah.
Is there
So what
a
is
Uh,
what was that?
Go, Aaron.
is there a like flat section of the top of the ship that has like a lot of ample room for like, laying down if somebody wanted to do that?
On
Yeah.
the main deck? Yeah.
Yeah, on the main deck that's like a
Like
nice sunny
sunning?
spot.
Yes, you can sun on the deck of the Uncivil Serpent.
Okay,
You can
cool.
lay it literally anywhere and sun on it.
Yeah, like it's a pirate ship.
Okay, cool. Is there any like, if I like search down below in the deck, is there any like long rectangular pieces of cloth that are like comfortable?
There's pots down there. You can just take
This
a
guy's
cot.
really trying to.
Are you
Yeah, you have a
walking your way
bedroll.
into setting up a hammock?
Yeah, I mean that's actually. Is there a way to set up a hammock on the top of the deck?
So there is like, a bunch of rigging and nets and a bunch of other shit that you could definitely set up.
A mast?
Yeah, there are 2 masts.
Okay, cool.
At least, yeah.
Ted takes off his shirt and his trousers, and he sets up a little sunbathing unit, as a kind of bailed out there.
Does
Are you
Ted
wearing
wear
a-
underwear? I guess we have to
Yeah.
know.
He's still wearing underwear.
Okay,
Is,
Ted wears
are you lying face down or face up as you're doing this?
Yeah, are you
Face
setting your
up.
asshole?
Are you tanning?
No, he's face up. He's enjoying it like this.
Just chilling.
Yeah,
this.
What's Bubbles doing?
she's below the deck.
Bubbles below deck.
Speaking of below deck, I do want to go check on Amric at some point.
Oh yeah, so Amric is he's tied up. He's just hanging out. He's gagged because the crew was tired of listening to him snivel.
That's fair.
Yeah, makes sense.
Does anybody come with me? I'm definitely going. I announced that I'm going to go check on Amric, and I head down to where we've got him.
I'll take the distraction.
Figured you would. You looked like you needed one. So yeah, I head down. I cast Mage Hand and pull the gag out from his mouth, and I say, "How we doing, bud?"
He looks at you with contempt. He's like, "Why am I on this ship?"
If I'm being honest, I forgot you were here when we took off. So now you're kind of along for the ride.
Great, I suppose. I ran a little operation at the Low Lantern, and I made a steady amount of coin, and now I'm here on this ship, and I have no idea what you want from me. I gave you all the information you needed, and we lost. Oh, Tommy's back.
That was unfortunate. Everybody froze.
That was not a normal situation.
So, where did I disappear, or did I? Did you hear that?
I didn't hear anything.
I said, so honestly, I kind of forgot you were down here before we left Baldur's Gate. So now you're kind of along for the ride.
To where?
Well,
Like,
we got some
know
errands
that.
to run. We got some errands to run. I look at Koth and I go, I know.
My apologies. Continue, Captain.
I puff my chest. It being called captain, I'm like, that pumps me up. And I'm like, so you got a couple options, but really just one. You want to stay down here like this, or are you gonna get along with the crew? Seeing as I forgot about you, I figured I'd at least come talk to you about it.
I mean, I get along well with anybody, really.
Good one.
I mean, that hasn't been the case in our short history.
Well, in our short history, you showed up at my place of business, attacked me, and then bound me.
We're exactly running a reputable business.
I mean,
I was
people
just
need
playing
loans.
music, man.
I provide a service that's needed in Baldur's Gate. People need loans, I supply them.
You squeeze the poor for all they're worth.
And it's not even your money.
That is yet to be proven.
Not that it
That's
matters
exactly
now.
what somebody would say if it wasn't their money. Sounds to me
Still not
like you might need a few more days to think about it. And I used a mage hand to re-gag him.
No, well. Let's see, rips his hair off his face.
As
I had
as
backup.
as I walk out, I try and subtly cast minor illusion to just make it look like there's a giant fucking spider in the upper corner of his cell, and it'll stay there for a minute.
You hear muffled screams and him shaking, the chains rattling as he's trying to break free.
Nice touch, Koth. And I go back up on top deck.
God, you might appreciate it.
Once you reach the deck, you see Garrick greet you, and he's like,
Hey, Garrick.
"Hi, Captain.
How are we doing? How's the ship?
The ship is great. Now that we've cast off and set sail, to be honest, the crew, we're not actually the seafaring type. We're we want to be pirates.
Garrick, don't ever say "wanna be pirates" again. You're part of my crew. You're sailing on my ship. You are pirates.
We just don't know as much about a ship as we've
That's
maybe
okay.
let on. And,
you know what? I've been sailing my entire life, and I think with a little elbow grease and some time, we could turn this into the finest crew this sea has ever seen.
Very well, Captain.
But it sounds to me like you're telling me this for. Sounds like you might be telling me this for a reason. Did something happen?
Well, Captain, we've generally been heading in a direction, but I would like to say the direction is the correct direction.
We're lost, aren't we?
So yeah, I'm gonna have to echo my friend here. Are we lost, Garrick? Is that what you're telling me?
Yar.
Okay. All right. Well, we need to. That's a problem. Do we know where we are? Do we know? I mean, I've kind of been tracking. I know how to do that, but I figured somebody else had it handled. Forgot to check before we.
Oh well, blow me down. I think we've been heading in this direction for half a day, but I don't know what direction.
I said this direction. Do you know which direction it is that we're heading, Garrick?
Well, I was following the sun, but apparently it moves as you continue in that direction. So
Garrick. Oh, okay, all right. I look around. I'm like, guys, we're really fucking lost.
I thought we had an experienced crew. They kind of oversold themselves.
We're just a bunch of landlubbers, actually. We're a group of adventurers who killed the crew, and we're like, we have a ship now, and then you guys came along, and you're way better adventurers than we, so we sort of tied our wagon to your horse, if you know what I'm saying.
Do we have a compass on board? Anybody have a compass?
Yeah, where are the sailing? I should have. No, I don't. I'm just good at them.
I assume we all know which side, what direction the sun rises in.
Yeah, can we?
You do.
we can figure out what. So can we figure out which way we're going?
Yeah, you guys are going west,
And we need to be going
south.
south.
So
Great.
my proposal, Captain, would be that we
You,
just,
you don't have to call me Captain.
if you say so, Captain. Do we head back east, and if we get back to within sight of shore, and then we head south? Given Candlekeep is
you know what?
along the shore, that seems the safest route.
I'm about it. Sounds. I mean, I was actually going to suggest the same thing. Let's circle back.
Maybe pick up a navigator on the way.
Yeah.
But yeah, I woke up. I'm waking up.
I can use navigation tools. I just don't have any.
Does Nature Boy know how to find his way around?
Well, on this, I have sailor background, so I think I would, if anybody. Like I have the similar thing to Ted, but in the water.
Oh, were you mauled by an octopus or something?
I was mauled by an octopus. That's yep.
Okay, savvy. Captain, I hand the reins to you to lead us in the right way.
All right. Well, back east it is. I correct. I get up to the helm and I correct course back eastward.
All right, you old salt. Let's go.
Garrick, anything else you haven't told me? Anything else I might need to know? I'm gonna go ahead and give you this one since I didn't do the best job of vetting you guys. That one's on me. Anything else I should know about this crew? Anybody that I don't want on here or anything like that?
No, we're a reputable folk, Captain. You can trust us.
Can I trust him? Is he telling me the truth?
Roll insight.
7.
He just seems like a happy-go-lucky adventurer.
So you're just along for the ride? Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah.
How did
All
these
right.
guys get a ship?
We killed the guy whose ship it actually was.
Oh yeah.
All right, yeah. Well, let's get back on course. You guys go do something productive. Swab the poop deck or just make sure something. Just do something.
All right, laddies, you heard the captain. Heave ho! Swab the poop deck.
Do they even know what that means, though?
Do you know what that means?
They just Yar! And they all just look busy. You see,
Okay. You know what? Honestly, right now, we need to get back on track. I'm gonna leave this. We'll work on these guys later. Let's get back inside of shore, get back on course, and then we'll go ahead and teach these guys over the journey once we're on track and paying attention.
Did anybody notice that these guys weren't doing shit this whole time?
I've been really enjoying pretending to drive the ship.
Trey, I've distracted myself.
I wasn't really watching. This is like kind of a dream of mine. I don't know if I've mentioned that yet.
Oh, you have.
As the crew cleans the flat area, the poop deck where Ted is currently sunbathing, and as the ship turns, he gets up, lets them clean his spot, lays back down, and then the shadow of the mast hands over him, and he then moves to the opposite side, and he's completely unaware of what's happening. He just knows, changing direction.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Do I see? Are you like closing your eyes at any point? You got your eyes open, or are you just looking like you're starting to fall asleep? Like, what's the vibe?
Yeah, normal sun tanning, eyes closed, just like
As he sits there, I'm gonna cast after a while if I notice him, I'm gonna cast Mage Hand and just like have it hover like a hand with a casting a middle finger, like just have it hover over his chest to try and give him like a differential sunburn.
So you're, uh,
Does Mage Hand block the sun?
no, it's translucent. But Ted, I'll have you roll. I'll have you roll Constitution for a sunburn.
Critical miss. He has skin cancer now.
in the shape of a middle finger.
that's a saving throw, right?
Sure. Yeah, roll a Constitution saving throw. It's +2.
Nice.
21.
Yeah, I mean, you just get the perfect bronze tan.
I got
Becomes
that mountain warriors. You know, I'm out in the woods all the time.
Yeah, like Ted is laying in this hammock and like there's like sweat glistening off his muscles and it's like just like perfectly golden. Like he's swinging back and forth, his hair is blowing in the wind. He has the hat like just resting on his face. He's really making a meal out of this hammock situation.
Surrounded by good berries.
Yeah, it's just like casually popping them in his mouth.
Goth quickly gets bored and goes back to like French existentialist philosopher like doom vibing in the corner.
Do I see land yet?
You see
I
me
guess
with
we
the
just
light
turned
out.
around.
Yeah, you see the coast where you came from, basically. Like
we see
starting to
Baldur's
grow
Gate.
larger. Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and turn south then. I mean, if as long I'm gonna keep the coastline in view.
Awesome. All right. So you guys are heading south. The waters are. You see. You hear somebody. From the crew. Just like note all the other ships that are sailing by you guys. As you know, Baldur's Gate is like a pretty big port, and there's lots of trade that goes on in Baldur's Gate. Hey, Gatsby. So you know that you're heading back towards the coast. As you head south, there's not like a lot going on. There's like, there aren't any cities along because of the like all the craggy shit, and there's just like no way to get to land from where you guys are in the ocean. All right. Are there any preparations that you guys want to do before you get to Candlekeep, or do you guys have like pretty good stock of your inventory?
A question like that makes me want to do some
Yeah,
preparation.
let me check.
Yeah, so what kind of supplies did the ship come with? Like, for example, are there like arrows or anything, that sort of shit?
There were weapons. You guys got arrows from when you went shopping on our last.
Yeah, our shopping episode.
I didn't keep inventory of all the things you guys bought, so I leave that to you.
I just assume we have. If there's a question of if we have something, the answer is yes, we do. It's in the bag of holding.
Always.
I think that's like literally putting all your eggs in one basket.
Yeah.
That's fun.
Famously a good idea.
Nothing has ever gone wrong with that idea.
Obviously the thing we need to do.
Yeah.
While we do this, after some amount of vibing, Koth does eventually like go into just like try a little bit more of a meditative thing for a while. But other than that, Koth is content to vibe and be thoughtful. unless anyone
I-
interrupts him with.
At some point, I would interrupt him and be like, "Hey, man, you good?"
I am adequate. Thank you. I appreciate your concern.
Like, you want to talk about it?
If perhaps.
I'm here to listen. I mean, like, I know I give you a lot of shit, but you put up with it,
as
and
you
I
should.
really appreciate that in a person.
It's just that, well, you noticed that Kashara, the demon fiend thing we fought a while back was the
She
last one
recognized you.
past. Yes.
I'm being nosy.
And that has led me to think some thoughts and reconsider some of my direction.
Okay. Is that
I'm
the
like
same
creeping up
direction we
and
seem
trying to
to be
listen in
heading?
on this thing.
I think it may be more in lines with the direction you've been heading. I've shared some of this story with Ted before. As you may or may not know, I was formerly a priest, and that came to a rather abrupt end, in part due to Kashara, who we fought, and to my own actions. I was in a smaller area, and I had discovered that a fellow priest was doing some rather grisly things, involving perhaps some sacrifice and abuse, and I didn't. I did not have the most measured response.
You? I don't buy
Yes.
that. I don't buy that for a second. I look over at Schmoinkel's arm and then look back at Koth.
Well, you saw the scar along his neck.
Yeah.
That was me killing him the first time.
Ah. That.
And
Ooh.
the local priesthood didn't look well on one priest killing another, even though there was ample evidence that that other priest was murdering people
I've
and killing
heard this.
yeah,
Heard
sacrificing
this
the
story
orphans.
before.
Well, the thing I've come to realize, I think much of my anger had been channeled back at that priesthood, but seeing Kashara again, I've realized that it is apparent that he was not representative of the priesthood, and perhaps my wrath is not best angled at the priesthood.
He wasn't as much of a. It was him, not the fact that he was a priest
Yes,
and
is
whatever
the
evil machinations brought him to do what he did.
well, I think specifically it appears that he is in league with Zariel, and I think that may be a new direction for
I see.
vengeance.
I see. Well, I think we're all about on that take after what all went down that I remember. Totally do. Yeah, no, that's pretty heavy. I get the whole like brooding teenager vibe you got going on these last few days. Well, I mean, do what you got to do. Take the time you got to take, but I'd take the old Koth back whenever he's ready to come back.
The old brooding Koth.
The old slightly less brooding Koth.
Well, I think this is helpful because there's a tangible enemy, an easier
Right.
to fight enemy, and I think one
Not an institution.
in which we have a lot of allies. So yes, I'm enthusiastic to go
I like it.
bring fire upon them.
Well, if you want to go beat up on Amric, you can. I won't say anything.
Keep that in mind.
I'm just imagining Ted like losing his shit as he's like sunbathing.
I was gonna say, Koth is thinking thoughts, as he said. And I don't know how far you guys are away from Ted. Because I can let
I'm
you
assuming, based on everybody that was like trying to listen, it was within earshot. Like we all heard it.
Yeah, because Ted's like in the dead center of the ship, and then you guys are like Koth
You let them
is
walk
like
around
by
him.
a rail somewhere. Yeah.
So yeah, you heard it. Go on.
I can say like literally the whole crew is like looking like very solemnly at Koth, like they all heard the story. They're like
it was bustling,
yes,
and then by the time he
yes.
finishes telling the story, everyone's just looking at him.
Yeah, the guy that was like pretending to wipe the rails, like just looking at you, like still working very slowly.
Eventually, just a pen drops and everyone just
Ted,
looks really awkward.
Were you gonna say something?
Koth, I'm glad that you shared this with us. I have to say, it didn't take you all that long to share your story. We haven't really been through much, and you seem to share right away. So I'm glad for that.
Yeah, I'm glad we only died several times together before you were able to trust us with this story. I didn't want it to be like another death.
Hey guys, hold on. Hey, hold on. Listen, guys. First of all, just leave him alone, okay? I think I understand where this dude's coming from. I get what he's saying. Sometimes shit gets heavy and you gotta chill about it, and you gotta talk to your friends about it. And actually, you know what? The next step is your friends make fun of you for it. So
That's
sorry.
true.
Carry on.
This is understandable and may in fact help you all understand why I might have been a little more reluctant to share. Also, the last I checked, most people aren't particularly eager to advertise their past killings. But, maybe
Yeah,
I'm
but like I feel like
human nature.
after like a week, you had enough like past killings that were in our presence that you probably could have shared about the other ones.
Yeah, you haven't been too hesitant on the killing side of things.
Yeah, it would. I'm saying it wouldn't have been a surprise for you to be like, "Hey guys, I've done this before."
Hey guys, I'm a
Hey guys.
One never forgets one's first.
Don't you know it? And I wink at him.
So Ted,
Yeah,
you
no.
knew all of
What was
this?
that, Aaron?
I'm asking Ted if he knew all of this.
No, Koth hasn't told me. He's told me that he's like seen some shit when we were back in not Baldur's Gate, but I can't scroll the map up. That city that was to the north of Baldur's Gate.
Neverwinter?
Neverwinter. We discussed some
Yeah, where we
emotionally deep
teleported
things.
from.
Well, how does it affect your religious awakening or at all?
Oh, you're having a religious awakening?
Well, I've noticed some things.
Yeah, being around all these other people who believe in these superior beings, and then sometimes speaking to these superior beings in their own language. It's just starting to cause me to like question things. I used to think that bears were the greatest thing in existence, but I'm beginning to think there's other stuff too.
That's okay. That's pretty cool. I mean, there's a lot of other stuff. Like just
Other
look
than
around.
bears?
Other than bears.
Like
shooting
bears are a small one. Honestly, though, I bet there's probably a superior being for bears. I don't know if you've done much research yet, but Schmoinkel's had a bunch of books he's been reading. Maybe he saw something about it.
The Uber bear. No.
Is there a god or goddess of the wild here, AJ? Would I be aware of that?
Yeah.
Or a god
They're-
of bears?
There, the name
Bear
escapes me right now, but there was you met a couple people who followed that god in Yortar, actually. But anyway, what were you going to do in relation to the god of the wilderness?
That is just. I think, Ted, if you do want to seek out, there are religions of the wildernesses, whether to grand gods or local spirits, that if you felt interested in reaching out, I'm sure you could. Whether or not they'll hear you and whether or not they'll care is a separate question, but most people are willing to accept their worship.
I would assume that the bear god really just mainly cares about bears and not humans, but we could give it a try.
But that kind of like works with Ted's whole thing. Like he doesn't seem to have many like connections that are people outside of us. I mean, I haven't really explored that much in terms of speaking to him about it, but just
Yeah.
judging from his social skills and such, I kind of figured.
You could almost call him like a furry, the way he like relates to furry, friend.
Yeah, honestly, that's
Sort
the
of
good. I've never heard something called that before,
right.
and I think that makes sense for what he
Yeah.
does in a very like innocent and just descriptive way, like
Right.
not non-innuendo. That's
All
good.
the furry
I
friends.
think Ted's a furry, and he's got a lot of furry friends.
Yeah.
Can you read,
Yeah.
Ted?
I can read. We were taught in the Dwarfanage, I believe, how
I
to
didn't know
read.
if you
In fact,
had forgotten since then.
The bear took it from you.
He's saying that he can read, but
Have you ever seen him read?
Well, I guess he
I-
did read the menu at that restaurant we went to, so I should have done that. That's fair.
I mean, I can't read good. Okay, I can't read good.
It's just Good. Like if you see those letters, that's good. That's how you read it.
Oh,
if
okay.
you're curious, you might be able to find a book on the god Sylvanus or ask about that. That might be a deity you might be interested in. If you're interested in religion, I have mixed opinions.
Do you think they'll have that in Candlekeep, where we're going?
I think you
Does
can
any of us
roll-
know? Do any of us know about Candlekeep?
Cyrillus, you definitely know about Candlekeep. I would say if you roll just an intelligence check, like higher than a 5, you'll know an amount about Candlekeep.
I got a 10.
Okay. I mean, everybody can roll intelligence checks, but everybody that rolled higher than a 5, basically, you know that Candlekeep, you've heard of it as the greatest library in the realm. People who know more about it know that that's like home to like the realm's greatest scholars, archmages. They're like, it is the most complete library collection that has ever
Library of
existed.
Alexandria.
To the point where the mages have cast spells where nobody can teleport in or out of Candlekeep. There's incantations that protect all of the books that are admitted into Candlekeep, where no book can be stolen. It's just like a wealth of knowledge.
Yeah, Ted. Candlekeep is literally the world's greatest library. I am so stoked we're going here.
it's a good
They
thing
will
you can
definitely have a book on anything you can think of. It's a great thing you can read. Aradine, you make a good point.
Yeah.
It's good you can read. Because
Might also be
There's a lot
worth
of-
looking into Zariel while we're here, given they appear to have some engagement in the current proceedings.
oh, absolutely. I want to, yeah. Asmodeus was mentioned. I'd like to read about him.
Oi, we're going to Candlekeep. We're going to Candlekeep to unlock this puzzle box, right?
There you are.
Yeah, we are. That's one of the things we need to get done here.
And figure out what to do about this damn shield.
Yeah.
Yeah, the shield's a bit much. Also, what did we do with the? Did we get rid of the crown and such of Tiamat?
You did get rid of the crown and the
Okay,
mask.
We also have managed to dispose of most of the funds.
I got rid of the mask. I don't think I
Yes.
got rid of the mask. Oh, okay. I guess I did. And we distributed the coin throughout all of the vendors. Koth paid in coppers for everything. Okay.
Yeah, and as you guys are talking about this, the long-haired man that you rescued from the Vanthamper Villa, Fallister Fisk, he like confirms basically everything you're saying, and he's like, "Yes, guys, my master Silvira will help you unlock that puzzle box. She's taken great interest, and that is why she sent me out to Baldur's Gate in the first place, was to figure out what's going on with Davius Krieg."
Oi, so I've got the chime of opening. I'm pretty sure I can open that puzzle box with it.
You're certainly welcome to try.
I grab the bag of holding and I pull the puzzle box out, but I try and use like gloves or something to pull it out, so I'm not like physically touching the puzzle box. I pass it over to Schwinkle.
I grab it with my my mage hand, and then I use the chime of opening with my other hand, my real hand, my corporeal hand.
Hands.
Yeah, and I say, I don't know, abacadabra.
That's a very. I've never heard anyone cast with that word before.
Gibberish.
So you
I
strike
don't
this.
think you have to
secret.
cast.
You strike the metal tube, and this like clear note just reverberates through the ship.
I harmonize with it.
All right, so yeah, and the latch that like opens into the captain's quarter unlocks, and then you hear like some clicks from like some of the chests and stuff, but the puzzle box is unfazed by it. You see like a tiny little chip in the tube from where you struck the chime of opening.
So we all heard stuff unlock.
Yeah.
Koth, come with me. I head down to check on
I would do
Emmerich.
the same thing.
I get my my Eldritch Blast ready as I follow.
All right, don't kill him.
Back in my robes.
We're not going to kill him. We just need to make sure he stays put.
I was
So you
talking
guys-
about Koth.
I
You
was
guys pop downstairs?
talking to Koth too.
You guys pop downstairs.
Yeah, I do.
Okay. You see Amric sitting where you left him. His arms behind his back.
Emmerich.
Oh, you guys. Or
Yeah, us guys again. I use Mage Hand to pull the thing out. I open the door and walk into the cell, and I look at Koth and look down at his hand, and I say, "Don't do anything stupid, all right?" And I walk around him and make sure.
I'm
The
going to
shackles
have I'm going to prepare a spell. So
Okay.
I'm going to prepare Eldritch Blast, and if he tries to attack Cyrillus, then I'm going to blast him.
Okay. All right. So how are you approaching Amric?
I'm giving him a wide berth, but definitely just walking around his. I guess it would be his left side to look behind him.
Okay. I would say Cyrillus and Koth roll initiative. Oh boy. First roll.
Nat 20 plus 4, 24.
You got a nat 20
17.
also?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Plus 4 for you. Let me see what his stats are. I'll take a photo of mine because I also got a nat 20.
We believe you.
What's your... We believe you.
Oi, what's going on down there? What's
Probably-
going on down under?
So you see Amric lunge at you with a dagger.
Can
Um,
I activate my reaction then as soon as he lunges with the
You
dagger?
You can, yes.
Sweet. So then I will launch off my 2 Eldritch. Oh, sorry, I rolled damage. Let me roll the hit first.
Diet.
I got excited. First is an 18 to hit, and then the second is a 21 to hit.
They both
And
hit.
can I try to dodge, or did I have to have that prepared? I mean,
First
like I was...
does
I
14
guess I
points
didn't
of
describe-
damage, and the second does 11 points of damage.
How much damage was that?
25 total.
25.
Force damage.
25. Jesus. Okay.
I'm holding my crystal in my left hand. I've sort of just got like purple energy just like floating around my fingers, and as soon as he dodges, like just like lit, and these 2 beams of purple energy fly out and strike him in the body as he is leaping at Cyrillus.
You see it like thud against his black armor. Doosh, doosh. Cyrillus, you get to go just before him.
His armor metal?
It's no, it's leather.
Do I see any metal on him? Obviously
He's holding a
The-
dagger.
All right, I cast heat metal on the dagger, and I
Nice.
move away if I can, I guess. But I cast
Um,
heat metal on the dagger first. So
Yeah,
it's-
he drops the
I don't think
dagger.
there's a save.
Right.
He drops it.
Yeah, he drops the dagger.
I punch him in the face. I just
As your
clock him. Unarmed strike.
unarmed
yeah.
strike. Okay. Roll.
Or I guess I
roll
used my
is it
action.
4
Didn't I?
damage?
Never mind. The spell was my action, right?
Yeah, but you can unarmed. Am I thinking of just
No,
monks
that's-
that unarmed strike as bonus action? Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Never mind.
I have to have 2 weapons, and I have my crossbow out. And I can't do anything on a bonus action.
Okay.
So yeah, I guess I move away. He dropped the dagger, so I guess I'll move away. And I guess I don't know if that does a attack of opportunity or not, but I definitely step back.
Yeah, he drops the dagger. He's like shaking his hand. And he like punches you as you're trying to step back. 18 plus.
Damn, that hits.
Oh yeah, he hits. And that is for 5 damage.
5.
Mhm.
Okay. Got it.
And then on Amric's turn, he's like, whoa. I'm sorry. I fucked up.
Yeah, no.
No, I'm sorry. I apologize.
I shoot him in the leg with a crossbow.
No. No.
I'm just gonna go back and sort of prepare my Eldritch Blast again.
I move in to restrain him while Koth does this.
If
He
he
goes,
does
"You
any
shot me
more
in the
signs of
leg."
aggression,
Yeah,
shot me.
you fucking you
the
tried
leg.
to stab me and then you punched me.
Okay, that was that was.
I got you, like-
instinctual.
No, it wasn't. You prepared
For
to
me,
do
it
that.
was.
I told you not to do anything stupid. His hand was purple. There's no way you thought, there's that you can't misread a room that bad, bro. Listen, you
I
cannot.
got-
I'm
okay.
sorry.
My shackles.
How many times a day have you been eating lately?
magically undone, and I just got so excited
How many-
that I didn't think
How many
about it. I
times
just
a
wanted to
day
get out of here.
have you been eating? How many
Like
times a day?
once?
That's wow. I'm gonna cut that in half at least.
Half a time a day?
Not even
No,
once.
you only eat in whole meals, so you're not gonna eat for a few days. That's the beginning of this.
No.
Listen, man, I
I'm
restrain
already
him.
so thin.
You know what? And for that little
Barely fit
maneuver,
in
after I
these
thought you were
leather
done with
clothes.
all your weapons, I strip him nude.
Oh no. Okay.
I
Yep.
walked
Well.
down at that exact moment. I'm like, whoa,
Yep,
what
yep.
the fuck is going on down here?
Do we already know how big it is?
Oh yeah. Do you want to
gotta
roll
roll.
for how big it is?
We can roll for it. Who
Roll
rolls?
for
Is it going to be a D6, a D10, a D12, or a D20?
A D12.
Nice.
Someone roll for it.
I got it.
Fearless was
It's a 1.
Nah.
I got a 1. I swear to God, look at the D&D Beyond. I got a 1
I'm
on the
conflicted
D12.
It's a
between
one.
whether or not a 1 should be like big for you or small for him.
right.
But we'll say
I mean,
it's
we have.
we'll say
I will say we have a standardized convention in this world for measuring the size.
it's micro. It's like sucked into like his
Oh,
long penis.
as I'm doing this, I pull that down and then I see it and I leave his underwear on and I look him in the eyes and I say, that explains so much
He's so
about everything that you choose to be. And I lock him up. I make sure he's tied with rope and with the manacles. I put him in the corner in his underwear, and I walk away.
Thing we do on the stream is
After you do that, I come over and I do check to make sure he's like not bleeding out from the crossbow bolt in his leg.
You hear soft sobbing. You're unsure why. Whether it's from the leg wound or from being depantsed.
Yeah, we all know.
I look at him and I say, I want you to understand what I'm about to say is not intended as a threat, but let me be very clear. You do not fuck with my brothers. This is a fact. Next time you try that shit, I will choose between keel hauling you and killing you instantly. And you know which one of those is going to be merciful. There may be a way out. There may be a way out of this for you. It's going to involve compliance, playing nice, and helping us figure out how to save Alterel and make sure your family doesn't do any more evil. Anything short of that, though, and I leave.
Yeah, he continues sobbing as you leave. As you guys, as you head up to the deck, in the very, very far distance, you guys see. Let me know if this handout is shared with you guys.
Yeah, we see it.
Oh, sweet.
Nice.
You see, jutting from the crags, a massive citadel, and you see like all these different spires and like it's amazing. There looks like there's no way to climb up from the ship anywhere. So
how close could this ship get safely, or is it like you would have to be hundreds and hundreds of feet away?
The second one, you'd have to take a rowboat out, and then even then, like there's no like steady ground to.
But could
set the boat?
Could the rowboat like safely like rest against the place, or like it's gonna get dashed on the rocks for sure?
Or do we have to go back to Baldur's Gate and make our way there on land?
Well, we got some.
Can I just describe what I'm thinking, AJ? And can you tell me if I would know if it's insane?
God damn it. I'm glad we did an extra long session today.
What was the exact question, Chris?
Well, so I'll just describe what I'm going to do, and then I'm going to ask, like, would Koth understand if this is absolutely insane? The thing he's thinking about is if we could take the rowboat to sort of underneath the cliff, then Misty step to the top of the cliff and throw a rope down for people to climb up. Or is that just like obviously going to get everyone killed?
Is it like hundreds of feet?
It's not obviously gonna get everyone killed. It's like surely gonna get everyone killed.
Certainly.
I mean, you see just like huge waves splashing against these like the
This
rocks.
is not how you get there. And in my haste to sail a ship, I have brought us to an impasse.
Fallister Fisk is, he serves a person at Candlekeep, and he said he sort of told you guys that they always go by land. He's like,
okay, hold on, Fallister. Don't always go by land doesn't mean can't go by water. I feel like at some point before now, you should have been like, "Hey, we can't do this."
I mean, if we had a half competent crew,
Like that. Look, that's on us. But like Fallister, listen, could have been like, "Hey, are we sailing to Candlekeep? Because that's not gonna work."
He didn't say always by land.
That doesn't mean. Oh,
is there anywhere
if
that we
could
could
take 5 days? I could cast fly on everybody one day at a time and send everyone up to
Can
the
you
cliffs.
cast fly on horses?
It's a willing creature. Can you make it willing?
AJ, does Blossom listen to Ted and
Yes.
the ways that would let him fly, Blossom? Or Bubbles?
Yeah. Blossom would be
Then
a willing
yes.
creature.
Okay, so that's
Yeah.
probably like 2 or 3 people at a time, right?
Aren't there like
And then
airships
what?
feels
in
like
this world?
not the greatest
Are there what?
idea we've had.
Like airships.
So
There are. Yeah.
Could we call for one? We have a shit ton of money. Let's just,
yeah, but like, how are we gonna call for one from the boat?
one of y'all magicians, one of y'all magic lovers.
I'm trying to
fleshlight.
learn that, but I don't know that yet. Just shine our flashlight. I turn my flashlight on.
Like a signal.
So what you're telling me, Mr. Fisk, is that Baldur's Gate is the nearest port, and therefore the closest we can sail the ship to be able to get to Candlekeep.
Well, when we last talked about this, I said maybe there's somewhere close by that you can, like sort of get onto land less treacherously, but I don't know where that would be.
We could sail down.
So I'm scanning, and I guess so. One thing that we could do, like a place like this, probably has an escape hatch. Maybe we take the rowboat into the rocks and see if we can find a cave or a secret entrance.
Our ship would probably be destroyed if we got that close. Hey, Keelan.
No, if we take the rowboat. Hey, Kaylin. So that's what I'm thinking. Maybe we could do that, just at least to get. And then if there's not anything here, we can try to find somewhere up or down the coast that we could actually land the ship.
Of all the ways that we're going to die, I'd prefer it not be because of our own stupidity.
So you're saying you think that's stupid to try to see if there's a cave?
I'm saying it's unnecessarily risky.
That's fair. I can't disagree with you.
Is the coast rocky and shitty? There's not even a sandy beach all along the way from Baldur's Gate to Candlekeep.
Oh no, I think that's kind of what Fallister Fisk was getting at when he said there's probably somewhere that you could find to land the ship.
Further down the coast.
I guess
either further down or up, but it's not going to be like a port. It's going to be like us anchoring in the deep water and taking the rowboat onto land, and then walking through whatever environment we find ourselves in, whether it be woods or swamp or otherwise.
I think those are our two best options: are returning to Baldur's Gate, or we spend a day here, sort of sailing a little bit further down the coast to see if there's a beach we could row onto.
It looks like there's a beach right over here on this map that we all are looking at.
Whoops, didn't mean to do that.
You can.
Oh, yeah.
You can see it in the distance.
I mean, that looks the same as Candlekeep, though. Are you sure that's not a cliff?
What did I miss?
Yeah.
We're just
We
talking
didn't
about
sail
the
by
beach.
any beaches, did we?
Yeah, we would have seen
Um,
it here on the coast.
Yeah, like, would we have... Because I was keeping the coastline in sight. Did I see a place that looked like a reasonable... Not necessarily landing for the big ship itself, but like where we can anchor and then row our boat in.
roll perception.
And can he have advantage on that because I'm assisting, or we were assisting as we went?
Sure, you can help him.
Cool. I will.
Okay,
I will help
I
you with that.
got a 16 with advantage.
Sweet. So let's take a look at this map. So just do you see where the Cloakwood is
Yeah.
on the map? So you pass, you see like this area of dense forest. And with the way that the soil is around this area, it is like a little less craggy, like leading up to it in the water. So like right here, you see a place where you can maybe row in your supplies
here?
and stuff. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll draw a little dot.
I think I recall a suitable landing area a little ways back. Looked pretty wooded off the coast, but definitely a place where we could get us and our supplies over. We might have to take 2 trips if you're bringing bubbles.
I think that might be our safest bet. That would have my vote. Though then
I'm
again,
not
you're the captain. You make the
super
rules.
keen on leaving the ship, but that's fine. Yeah. What comes and what comes goes. Is that that's a phrase, right? Yeah.
Cowabunga.
Yeah, so yeah, I guess we whip it and go back to that area that we saw.
Yeah,
The
absolutely.
shadows shift again onto.
We could signal to Candlekeep to bring an airship by shooting a cannon.
I don't want to shoot a cannon
sounds
at
like
this
a dangerous thing.
magically enchanted, like protected place.
All right, I'm just throwing out options.
I appreciate, as always, Aerodyne. I appreciate your options, but I think we're gonna go a different direction this time.
Wasn't saying we should do it. I was just saying it's an option.
Got it. Okay, I see now. Okay, it is an option. You're right. So we continue going back to, and I guess we'll just like anchor and rowboat over. Is that what it has to be? Like that's what it. Okay, cool.
Mhm.
So yeah, I go to Garrick and I'm like, Garrick, I just need
Captain.
this boat. I just need this boat to be here when we come back. That's all I need from you and the crew. Can you
might
do
be
that?
asking a bit too much.
There's some extra gold in your coffers this week if this ship is still here when we get back.
Of course, Captain. Drop anchor, boys. Hold steady.
It's amazing he knows those terms.
I mean, he seems to have at least done his research.
Captain, is there not a way? I'm still, not wearing any clothes at this point, except for my underwear. Captain, is there not a way that we could signal to the crew to follow us once we're on land, as we like make our way down the coast, so they can follow us back to Candlekeep?
So, what are they going to do once they're there, though? Like, what's the I'd rather because we're going to have to come back here to get back to the boat too, unless you're proposing carrying the rowboat with us overland to Candlekeep, and then even still, what are we going to drop it off of a cliff and try to jump into it?
So there's two answers to that. One, I assume they would pick up the rowboat and they're not just leave the rowboat on the shore. That there's going to be some like boatman.
Okay, that's fine. But how do we get back?
Well, I'm just thinking that we will either like walk back here to get on the boat, or if something goes wrong in the large city hanging above the water where we have to make a quick escape, then it would be useful to have a boat right there to make that escape.
I agree. It would be a great idea because then we can all jump to our deaths and then drown right before we get back to the boat.
I mean,
Yeah,
we
I
can
don't.
signal
So
them. We can signal them from the coast. And
the
they can
problem,
send a-
right? The problem with signaling them along the way to follow us is that we would also be signaling anyone else in the area as to our location.
I would like to document that I
Um,
believe this is a terrible idea and that we should just get underway and leave the boat here.
yeah, Ted, you're heard, but not listened to this time.
It was just an idea, you know.
It was just he was just it's
He wasn't
it's an
saying that-
option.
He wasn't saying we
It
should
was an option. Right. Okay.
Appreciate
I
the
get so
contribution.
I don't and I don't disagree necessarily, right? Like it would be good to have a quick out, but like this place is already enchanted for books to not be able to leave. I don't know how it is for like, people to leave. I don't think you could teleport in or out. So we'd still have to get outside. At that point, we'll probably be on the run, and it might be better to just like book it back here where we know the boat will be. Also, I don't trust them to move the boat. I trust them much more to keep the boat where it is.
That's actually the argument that seals it for Ted, who is honestly, yeah, okay, good point. I don't trust
Yeah,
him
we
either.
sailed half a day in the wrong direction.
I think I don't know. A boat is like a sort of like a helicopter, though. It's way harder to keep it still than it is to actually like fly it around.
Right, but that's
Out of
if you're
character.
flying around is like aimless, right? Like if your goal is to just fly it around, sure, but we're trying to fly it around to a certain spot and keep it there, and that's where I think there's too many steps for these guys. We went the wrong way for half a day.
Helicopters don't really drop anchor.
Right, that too. So in short, a boat is not like a helicopter. It turns out that's what
Wow,
we've
I
learned
just learned
today.
some crazy new shit today.
Let's go get Phallus Fister and get on the boat and let's get out of here.
Yeah.
All right.
To the boat.
So can we fit? Are you bringing bubbles? I think bubbles might help.
I would like to bring bubbles. I
Yeah,
mean,
what's the size of the boat? Like, can we fit all 5 of us
Yeah.
with Rhea?
It's the rowboat
and Phallus?
situation.
So the
And
rowboat could
the
fit.
rower that has to row it back.
The rowboat could fit about 600 pounds.
So we
Right,
probably
make
should
2
take
trips.
2 trips.
Can bubbles even fit on that period? I don't know how much a horse
Oh yeah.
weighs.
How much is Bubbles? Is Bubbles 600 pounds?
Horse weighs more than 600
A
pounds.
war horse. War horse. It's like Clydesdale.
Warhorse.
Yeah, I don't think we can bring bubbles, period. Unfortunately.
Mm.
Yeah, I'll tell you guys, a horse weighs 2,000 pounds, like a big, like normal.
A horse weighs as much as a small car. We can't put it on a rowboat.
Horse is a
Okay.
small car.
Do you think we can try that fly method that we discussed earlier as a way to get into
Oh,
the
for
city?
Bubbles?
For bubbles?
So you want a
I can-
Pegasus? So you want a Pegasus Bubbles to land?
Yeah.
You're
I mean, so
definitely die. Like,
That would also take care of Ted getting over to the mainland as well, because he could fly on the horse.
yes, let's just have a flying
Yeah.
horse now.
and you
The
could
minim-
probably ride with him. We did that in
Yeah, let's
Baldur's
do it.
Gate, so you could ride
Let's
with
go.
him.
All right, y'all are going to your
Oh.
death.
How long would it take us to row over there?
To row from where you are outside of
Like to the beach?
out of the Cloakwood.
No, like
It would
from the
take-
boat to the beach.
Yeah, it would take maybe an hour and a half.
It's
Okay.
not so bad. Is the boat like going to be anchored up on this map? Does it matter? There?
Right there. Yep.
Okay, cool.
Say we could fit an extra person by stuffing them in the bag of holding, but I think the trip is far too long for them.
So we're not gonna have Ted's horse fly over, or we are?
Wait, why not?
I don't know. I don't have anything against it. I'm just making sure that that's the decision. Before
Can
I
we
use my
get
one advice.
within
I can only
1,000
do
feet
this
of the
once.
shore with the ship?
I don't
Within
think we
a
can get
thousand
much
feet.
closer. Because
Why 1,000 feet?
Because that's like the range for fly that you basically get.
is there a weight limit?
No, it's just a willing creature.
You
Gain
can just
flying
make a
speed
fly.
of 60 feet for the direction. Yeah, once a day, baby. And I tap my cittern on my back. I go bling.
Well, who's signing up to go rescue Aaron when this fails horribly and they all drown?
I mean, so it's
Rescue Ted.
it's Ted, Schmoinkle, and Bubbles, and then the rest of us are taking a sailboat with not Garrick, but one of the other guys rowing us over so he can row it back.
Well, we need to take Phallus, and we need to take our other friend who's
Rhea.
coming along, Rhea, as well.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can we fit 6 people? No, that's more than 600 pounds, right? So we got to put somebody. Can we fit one more person on the horse?
Is there only one rowboat on this thing, or are there two?
Oh
on
yeah,
the
how
ship?
many rowboats do we have?
You have 2 rowboats.
Oh,
Well, then
okay.
I say we take 2 rowboats.
2 rowboats and a horse.
Yep.
Flying horse.
Before we go
Alright.
anywhere, I let Soup out to go like fly over to Cloakwood and see if we're about to like just
Check
scope
out for enemies like scope. Yeah.
Good call.
Okay.
So I
So
start
you're
playing
currently
my
warging?
cittern.
Are you waiting till you're on the boat, or are you working now before you get on the rowboat?
Wait, is he getting on the?
He's getting on the horse.
Oh, Schmoikel's on the horse.
It's gonna fall
Yeah,
off.
the same way we did in Baldur's Gate when he was warging and he was holding on face to face to Ted. Wrapped around.
You're just gonna ragdoll off the horse.
Yeah, I'm warging now before anything else happens. Before we get on a rowboat or before I get on a horse.
Okay,
and I'll
so
say,
hey, hold up.
Oi, if you guys make a decision in the next hour on where we're gonna go, just shake me and I'll come too. Okay, here I go. And I start working.
Wait, did you tell us what you were gonna do? Did you tell us you were gonna scope it out?
Of course I told you.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if you
Yeah.
just were like, hey, if I don't wake up in an hour, wake me up. And then just okay. So I guess we should wait and see, make sure we're not like rolling up to some dangerous place, but make sure Baldur's Gate isn't the actual right option.
Okay, so you see Soup fly over the ocean. The coast has like a little spot where a rowboat would safely be able to like park itself, and then you see like the thick canopy of the Cloakwood forest. You're unable to see anything inside the forest, but there is a little piece of clearing, and it seems like there are like a couple of buildings. One, it looks like a monument in the shape of like a lotus, like a big lotus-shaped structure, and that's it. The rest of it is dense canopy.
So I return for my warg, and I say, "Oi, there's a big wood over there. I can't see through the trees, but there's some buildings, and one of them looks like a big flower."
Do we know anything about that? Like, would that be recognizable to any of us?
No.
Okay. Huh.
Well,
So you didn't see any
I say we get on
creatures
with it.
or anything?
No, I didn't see anything like that.
All right. Yeah, let's go.
All right.
Load up.
I put my clothes
wait.
on.
Before we load up, I guess you got to get Bubbles up to the deck so I can cast fly on her.
Yeah. I'll go down deck,
So
get Bubbles, put
I
her stuff
start-
on her.
I start playing a tune, and I'm like, I walk up, I'm playing with one hand, and I touch Bubbles with the other, and I'm like, fly like an eagle to the sea, fly us into the future, and I cast fly on Bubbles
It's a great song for that.
with Ted up top.
And Smoikle is there too, right?
Is Schmoikel? Yeah, are you riding with Ted?
Yeah, I jump up on the back of the horse and I'm
Okay.
holding Ted.
I
I'm
think
the
you're
big spoon.
smaller. You need to be the little spoon.
No, I'm the big.
Okay.
I need to be like
and
control.
then so that's concentration, and you have 60 feet of flying speed for 10 minutes. So you can go really far, right? Because
Yeah.
60 feet in 6 seconds, right, AJ?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so that's a
Is it
lot.
6 seconds?
Yeah, so 60 times 10. Right?
That's
No,
correct. Yeah. 60 times 10 times
it's 6,000.
10.
You can go
Yes.
6,000.
You can go a mile.
That's correct.
Basically.
Yeah, basically a mile.
Which
there
is
you go.
is exactly how far. It's a little over a mile, and you guys are almost exactly a mile away from shore.
Oh wow, we probably should have checked that on that math before they took off.
Well,
But that's good.
Let's
All right.
start rowing then.
All right, yeah. So we row. Ted, you better beeline it. I don't know how long.
I'm
that's
beelining.
gonna-
I'm
that's-
going.
that's
I'm
gonna
going to
get
the
you there.
nearest little beachway that I can get.
And we're rowing. Yeah.
Okay. So
And I'm
you guys.
playing instrumental, "Fly Like an Eagle" the whole time.
Oh yeah, because you're concentrating on the
Yes.
horse flying, right?
Yes.
So there's one thing that maybe didn't go into your calculations, and that is
There's a dragon overhead that none of us saw.
The wind, maybe.
No, I have to look at fly real quick. Here it is.
Plus,
no.
So what is the range of fly? Or do you just cast it?
It's touch. He can just.
Oh,
fly.
it's touch, and then you can just.
So as
okay,
long as
all
I
right.
hold my concentration,
Yeah, he's fine.
He's good.
Okay, yeah, no problem.
asshole.
You. I thought you had to he had to.
No, I made sure. It's just touch. You just have to cast it, and then they can fly for 10 minutes.
Sweet, that's perfect. You see Ted, Bubbles, and Schmoikel zip overhead. They fly past you, and they
10-minute mile. It's a
pretty
slow
quickly.
horse.
Yeah, they pretty quickly make their way there. And then an hour and a half later, you guys meet them at the beach.
Does it take that long to row a mile?
For you guys, yeah, probably.
I'm a sailor. I have proficiency with water vehicles.
It's
Yeah,
choppy
but
water.
you have
So
a
we
bunch
get
of
there in
people
an
who are
hour,
not.
and the other ones get there in an hour and a half.
Just chilling here.
once we get to catch up on shore, I look around and I look for signs of obvious or unobvious danger.
Yeah, same.
On
I'm on
shore,
alert.
I mean, it's kind of like really pretty where you guys are. Like you see the sun setting behind you.
Ted, did you bring your hammock?
Sky is purple, pink, and then it's like clear, like up until the clearing of the trees. Like there's like really nothing in your way.
And we know we got to go south. Well,
Yeah.
we got to go inland and then south.
Sun's about to set.
Can we make it along the beach? like it becomes cliff, right? We can't like stay out of the woods.
Yeah, so this road, Coast Way, everything that's not in that road is like not traversable or difficult to traverse. And that road that goes directly into Candlekeep is like elevated because it climbs up to the little inlet that makes Candlekeep.
Right.
That's like the only way to get up there.
Yeah, it's literally the only way to go. Oh shit! How do I undo that?
Whoa.
There we
Did
go.
did we just
Oh,
figure
I
out that
missed
it's
it.
going to be 80 miles to get to the road from where we're from?
And it's terrible terrain.
Oh my
I don't know if
god.
I don't know if that distance is accurate. Is it?
Is that
Um,
distance accurate? Did we know? Because like, if
We
that's
gotta
the
know
case,
how far away we are.
gone back to Baldur's Gate. Like,
We've
Take
gone
us a
80 miles
goddamn
beforehand.
week just to get to the road.
good thing this is
This
a
is-
long session because we're just gonna be walking through the goddamn woods for three of them.
This is like what adventurers really had to deal with. You guys are getting the genuine experience. Nothing
It's
was
gritty
easy.
real. We're doing a gritty realism campaign now.
Exactly.
Listen,
Oh shit! I have scurvy now.
Right of dysentery.
Honestly,
Do
this
we
is
know
almost
how-
the same distance as going through Baldur's Gate, but a little more treacherous even.
You
Oh
said
my
it was
God.
close to dark.
So do we know that like has Talister Fisk still not spoken up and been like, "Hey guys, we should just go back to Baldur's Gate. That's the easiest way to get back."
He's laughing at us at this point.
After I yelled at him,
He did say
I'm
land.
gonna assume he's in the other boat, and I'm yelling this at him from my rowboat into the other rowboat, and I'm yelling at him and asking him these things.
The best part is we can't get back till tomorrow unless we leave the horse behind.
We might as well.
So at the very least, we're camping here tonight. You said the sun's going down, so that's so beach party. We do a beach party real quick. Go back to the ship in the morning. Make our way back to Baldur's Gate.
I think that
Actually,
Oh my
could we build a wagon underneath the rowboat and have the horse pull us through the treacherous terrain? Would that be possible?
I'm honestly still on team. Let's go back to the boat in the morning and do this on the road. Now that I've fully calculated this situation, honestly, I just wanted to party on the beach with you guys real quick. Koth opening up made me really like feel sentimental, and I figured before we got anything crazy going, that's why I brought all this beer. And I point, and like the sack that I had loaded onto the thing is just full of ale.
Fair enough. I hope you didn't
Need
plan
one of
too far
those.
into Candlekeep, AJ.
Did I what?
I hope you didn't plan too far ahead into Candlekeep because this has been like almost 2 hours of nothing.
Honestly, I didn't. I have some ideas. So you guys are deciding not to go through the Cloakwood.
Like this sounds like a lot harder for like the price of just going back to Baldur's Gate. It might be a couple more days, but like do we think that's not a problem, right? Like we're not like in an ASAP thing. We just need to get this figured out, right? Like I don't remember any pressing deadline.
We're kind of in ASAP.
Right, but this is like treacherous hike 80 miles through a dangerous wooded area or another day on the boat and we do it on the road. I feel like we're not going to save much time, and if we do, it's going to cost us something.
Yeah, I mean, it'll probably be like 2 days traversing through the forest versus a day sailing back and then 3 days riding.
Right. So like we're missing 2 days. Can we miss 2 days? Or I mean, listen, you guys are my buds, and I'm down to go with what you guys want to do, but it just seems pretty dangerous to go this way. A lot of signs are pointing towards let's go find a safe harbor, and
I don't know. It may be sunken costs, but I feel like we should just
that's
go through there.
Does Aerodine know about sunken cost fallacy?
No, I'm just talking about a sunken cost, like literally a sunken cost.
The ship is sinking. You look out into the water.
Shit, and he and he points. He's like, "No, that."
It's literally a sunk cost.
So I'm kind of on the. I vote we go back to Baldur's Gate and make way on the road, since I don't know what we're gonna have to deal with along the way, regardless. But I feel
Do
like,
we know anything about Cloakwood? Like how dangerous it might be?
as someone that has almost died more than a handful of times since I've re-met you guys, I'm gonna
If
go
anybody
for
would-
reduced risk.
If anybody would know about the Cloakwood, it would be Ted.
Oh.
And just because of like the type of like foliage that's out there and like the type of like soil and whatever, like he can tell like it's the natural habitat for, you know, probably a bunch of scary beasts.
Okay. Then let's go back. Why not?
Well, so we came out all this way because Baldur's Gate is going to be dragged down to hell, right? Right?
Yes.
Well, yeah, but like I feel like if that happens, we've got bigger problems anyway. And this
But
2
we don't
days
really want
probably.
to be in Baldur's Gate when it gets dragged down to hell, right?
Well, we're just going back to Baldur's Gate so we could take a safe road down to Candlekeep. What I'm saying is I fucked up and really wanted to sail and didn't really like think
It
about
sounds like you still
the
really want to sail.
consequences. I want to sail back to Baldur's Gate because I don't want to go through these woods. But I will if that's what you guys want to do. All I'm saying is I've almost died a bunch, and I'd rather not go through the big scary woods if it's not going to actually save us that much time, which it doesn't seem like it is now that I've again fully considered the situation. Cyrillus was feeling really good sailing as captain, and now he's like came down off the high and realized he might die again almost. So
Let's take
he's like second guessing. All right, Baldur's Gate.
all in favor of Baldur's Gate, raise your hand.
It's only one day we save. Right?
Wait. It's
All in,
I thought we lose 2 days if we don't go through the forest.
all in favor
You
of
do.
walking through the forest, raise your hand. Okay,
Oh, that's
I changed
close.
my mind. Let's do the forest.
Damn.
What?
All right.
Hey.
Cool.
Koth? I'm not cool with that.
That saves us.
But let's
a couple
go.
days.
We have to
I
save the
mean-
people.
We have to save the people. We have to save the people.
How close are we to dark?
You have a couple hours.
Well,
We
should
should
we?
probably set up camp, or do you want to move towards the lotus flower?
Well, let's at least get above high tide. I'd be happy setting up camp here.
How far are we to the building?
Hey Ted, how's that axe looking?
5. Wait, what? Oh, as in
That
like
ass
cutting
looking.
wood?
How's that ass looking? No, as in, is it glowing?
Oh. Oh, I checked my axe to see if it's glowing, if there's any danger vibes nearby.
The axe is not glowing.
See, safe forest. We made the right choice, I guess.
All right, well, I'm good to set up camp.
In the building or here?
What do you guys think? I guess
Definitely
if
safer here.
okay, then let's set up camp here.
While we're setting up camp, Schmoinkle, can you have your little buddy go and investigate that area more? Just see what lurks.
Yeah. Hey, Soup. You heard Ted. Go take a look around. And, Soup takes off.
Superb owl. It says weekend.
Oh, it is.
Oh, it is. Where is Soup gonna investigate?
Where are we? We like landed here.
You guys are on the beach.
We landed like here.
Mhm.
Okay, so Soup then would probably go in a like counterclockwise route around the wood.
Looks clockwise to me.
Yeah,
Yeah, it does.
yeah, clockwise in
But not
clockwise
in
for
the
you
woods.
Americans.
Oh yeah, you're from down under.
Down under.
Like how the toilet flows the other way.
Where was the location of the Lotus building?
It was like near the O of Cloakwood in the map.
Okay, cool. Then Soup would I'd want Soup to pay special attention to that. And I enter my warg mode to look a little bit more closely.
The go mode.
Cool. You see when you fly over that area where you saw like that like tower-sized monument resembling like the lotus blossom. You see it's like made out of like solid rock, just like basically coming out of the earth. The trees still like partially obscure like all the other structures in the clearing. But they're much smaller than this giant lotus like carving.
Can you have Soup like fly around in the woods, like under the tree line? Like
Yeah,
an owl
so-
would?
Yeah, so as Soup is seeing all this stuff, I'm relaying all the findings out loud. I don't think I can hear what's happening around Schmoikel, but I can still speak. So I basically relate the thing about the stone coming out of the ground, and then I convey to Soup to get under the tree line and see if he can see anything.
Yeah, so you see like a smattering of like small buildings, like small wooden buildings. There's like a single story building that's like raised on posts. There's like a bigger wooden hall that's nearby, near the stone lotus. And it looks like an open courtyard. There's like balance beams and sandbags and like racks that are empty, just like laying out in the courtyard.
I don't see any like signs of like movement or life, any sentient beings.
No.
Okay. So I relay all that. Oi, guys, there's a bunch of buildings over there, a wooden hall next to the flower-shaped building, but I don't see any people. And I come out of my warg.
Sounds safe to me.
All right, so we camp here for the night. I'll take first watch.
I'll take first beer.
Take second watch.
I'm dragging. There's a trail behind me in the sand of the sack full of ale. It's like a bag around a barrel. Then I pour Aerodine a drink.
Cheers.
Cheers. Pour myself one too.
Jeez.
Actually,
Chili.
sounds like a really good idea.
Foster's.
Australian for beer.
Oh, yeah, Koth? I give Koth one.
Oh, sorry, that was a fourth wall breaking moment. I mean, I kind of want to get here now.
Well,
a cup of water.
I hand Koth a beer.
Yeah. Day session, day drinking.
It's 2:00. I don't think it counts as day drinking on the East Coast at this point. We're late enough. But yes,
I agree with that.
Hop enjoys the beer as well.
Ted just has water.
I play songs till everybody goes to bed. And then I keep playing songs quietly.
I chug
Like a
my beer
lullaby.
and then immediately start meditating.
Nice. Aerodyne gets into a trance. How are you guys shielding yourselves from the elements?
I'm in a
I
tent.
mean, we've got tents and
Yeah,
bedrolls.
we set up
I figured that's what we set up.
Yeah.
Nice.
Left it on the road.
Yep. And we just take turns keeping watch.
Keeping watch. Yeah.
So I'll take second watch. Who's on third and fourth watches? Rhea, will you take a watch?
Rayo nods.
I mean, I
She
just
goes-
need to meditate or another reminder. So like, I only need like 4 hours.
Then Aerodyne
So you
can
take third watch?
the morning.
Sure. Yeah, I can take the whole morning.
Yeah, third and fourth.
Yeah.
Good night, y'all.
Is Sildar with us? Is he around?
Sildar is there.
Okay, cool.
Is it a long rest? Are we getting a long rest?
Yeah, you guys get a long rest.
Wow.
Nice. Wow.
First thing I do when I wake up in the morning
I wonder.
is I'm going to cast False Light.
Nice. Cool. So yeah, it's
break down my tent, all that shit.
it's morning. You have like the smoldering of the fire that you guys set to keep you guys warm. Pack up your shit, and you see Sildar, Rhea, and Falster figuring out or like ready
So we're
to
8 deep right
follow
now.
you guys. Yeah, you guys are a squad.
I get on top of Bubbles.
Do we want to try and go
9 deep.
by the temple, or do we want to go around the temple?
I mean, I'm pretty intrigued.
Yeah, I kind of just want to watch it. I mean, see what's there.
Sure, let's do it. You're enjoying your morning
Alright.
exercises there, mate.
I had to limber up before we go on this walk. This walkabout.
Let's walk
Fox
about.
sees Schmoikel exercising, and he decides to go down and try and do a push-up. Gets in about 4 and decides he's bored and quits.
That was some good
That's a,
form.
that's a loser's game, Koth. You made the right choice.
I concur. Cool. Let's go. Nature Boy, do you feel you might be best in the lead if you're feeling all in your element?
I think so.
You know, I like the woods, though I do prefer mountains. And how mountainous is this?
Yeah,
I
just
assume it's like
mountains.
I assume it's like coastal forest, not like this is East Coast on the United States forest, not Oregon mountain forest.
Yeah, I would say that it does resemble an East Coast forest. Yeah.
Appalachian Mountains.
Well, no.
It's
Not
almost
that East Coast forest.
So as you guys make your way into the wood, the first thing you notice is how fast it gets dark. It's like the sun was like fully shining when you guys woke up, like
And now
it was
it's
bright
nighttime.
outside. You were like almost squinting, and then yeah, like the density of the forest. You kind of understand why it's called the Cloakwood. It's dark as shit. You hear whispers, rustling foliage, like distant roars of unidentifiable beasts. Even Ted doesn't know like what kind of creatures they are. That's how fucking weird this place is.
So for the purposes of vision, need torches and or dark vision, or
Yeah, it's yeah.
Yeah, I pull out my torch and use prestidigitation to light it up.
Nice.
I also have
pull
soup
out-
on my shoulder.
I pull out my pipe and I look at Schmoikel and I go, "Can I get some of that?"
Yeah, I give him a little
I
like.
hold it up to my mouth.
Yeah.
I'll do the same, and I'll I'll
Nice.
bring a torch out.
I'm
Need a
not
light
going to
for
bring a
that?
torch.
So you guys sort of illuminate your path. Are you heading toward? Did you decide to head towards the temple or like skirt around it?
I heard towards.
Yeah, at least
I
to
mean,
pass
yeah.
by enough to like check it out. We'll see if we want to go in. I have not decided I don't want to go in yet.
Okay.
Check it out.
You head towards the temple, and you notice it's sort of like a clearing is made. On your way there, it's like a little bit of a path for you guys to walk with bubbles, and as you're heading towards that temple, suddenly like a really noxious smell fills your nose.
Damn it,
And
Schmeichel.
yeah, you're used to Schmoinkel's noxious smells. This is a little more putrid than that.
Ugh.
You
Maybe you should have eaten good berries yesterday.
everybody roll perception.
24.
16.
12.
11.
Was 16 the highest?
24.
24 was.
No, I
20.
rolled a 24.
Oh, Roland. So Roland, you're kind of jealous at this smell, and so you're looking around like, what smells more putrid than my toots? And just off the path, you see like a hollow, petrified tree, and like it's filled with this like thick black ooze, sort of like venom, like venom from Spider-Man, not like Venom. And there's like little tendrils like exuding from the ooze, and it's like sucking up two figures clad in white robes.
Oi, I think that smell that I really enjoy is coming from that petrified tree with that black goo. Let's go touch it.
Wait, so there's two like
That's
creatures? Like, are they sentient? Like, hey, y'all alright?
Are they unconscious?
Oh, there's people there.
Are the
Or did
people
I miss
Um,
something?
dead?
So you guys are kind of far away. As do you like walk closer to this scene that Roland spotted off the clearing?
Yeah, should we?
Like there's like still kind
mean,
of trees obscuring your view.
But,
like the
but do
things
we
that you
notice
notice.
like forms of a creature of some sort? Like does it
You
look
see-
like there's people there?
You see two figures in white robes,
Okay.
and you
relay
see the
this to
ooze
us?
extending. You see the ooze like sort of extending towards them.
Yeah, I don't know if those are people, but it looks like they might be in trouble if they are.
Do
Or
we
the-
see this as well? Do you tell us this, Roland, or
Yeah.
is Koth just clueless in the back?
Yeah, I pointed all out. Hey, look over there at that petrified tree.
I think we should go either try and help or
At least check it
put
out.
it into the danger. So I'm gonna start jogging forward, and I'm gonna prepare an Eldritch Blast, just if anything threatens, if anything attacks me or our party.
I'm behind him.
Knock an arrow.
Crossbow at the ready.
Arrow ready for me.
So do you guys walk closer to get a better view, or are you?
Yeah,
just
I'm trying to
standing
see
at ready?
if they're people, are they in danger? Like, I'm not like just running right up to this thing. I'm definitely like trying to scope it out and see what's going on. See if
Trying to
yeah,
get
just
within like 100 feet, or
not
maybe
trying to just rush into danger yet or anything.
Okay.
Should I try? Should I try to touch it with my mage hand?
let's get closer and figure out what it is
yeah, let's
first.
yeah.
Yeah, I would say at this point you're like 30 feet away from like this petrified tree, and then like the two white figures that the ooze is like moving towards is like 20 feet away from that.
Who are you?
Are they moving? Are they standing? Yeah, like what?
As you get closer, you see that these two white robed figures are pushing a wheelbarrow, and it looks like they get like 10 feet away from the ooze, and then they dump the contents of the wheelbarrow, and then they turn around and walk away.
What's in the what's
Yeah.
in the barrel?
Hey, what's in the barrel?
Do you yell that?
What's in the barrel? I do.
You do?
Yeah.
Roll initiative.
Yeah, everybody roll initiative.
God damn it.
Let's go.
14.
Damn it. 13. No, 8. Shit.
But yeah, is this going to be Theater of the Mind, or you have a battle map for it?
This is going to be Theater of the Mind.
This is
But I will
theater of AJ had no idea where the fuck we would end up when we do dumb shit like that.
I mean, it's a little bit, yeah. I didn't know what.
AJ had 6 months and he still waited till this morning to prep. That's what this means.
Let me pull up the ship because that was where all the character tokens were.
No one expects the Cloakwood Inquisition.
Knowing us, he should have.
I mean, yeah, that's true. Bad turn.
This is the thing I've had to learn in my other game that I'm DMing. I always have to have stats for everyone because you never know who you're going to try and kill.
What I've noticed is names. I need names.
Yeah.
I'm really, really bad at improving names.
I created a document with like lists and lists of name, but then I
Yeah.
use them and people are like, haha, you're using a man's name for a woman's name. It's like, it's a made up name.
Yeah.
Like, it's a fantasy name. Like, it's not a real name. Like, what the hell?
I thought
Yeah, what are you
Rajani
talking
was a
about?
boy's
This
name.
is a female name. I mean, depending on your world and what lore you want to include, technically, I guess you could be pedantic about it, but that's not the game I run. Mine is very off the cuff.
It's kind of a Boba Kiki effect, and that's probably how the names are going with your guys.
There's a Boba Kiki.
I don't drink boba tea.
No, it's that like words have a shape, and you might be making feminine shapes.
But it's Sugar and Jared.
AJ,
Those
could
are
you
the
add
ones.
soup to
Those are
the
the two
chart?
that I've come up with.
Is it showing up for you guys?
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Yep, I see it.
Hell yeah. Cool.
Let's go. Yeah.
So, do any of our characters know about oozes? Which is what I'm assuming this is, but maybe I'm wrong.
You can roll. Just roll. Everybody can roll d20, and I'll.
Just a d20.
Higher than 14, you do know about it.
Nat 20.
Okay.
7.
I don't know.
2.
But you picked it up, Chris. That doesn't
That's
prove
fair.
anything.
Well, it's a cool 20 though.
Yeah, no,
That
that's
is.
mostly what I want to show.
Very cool.
These are my Vox Machina dice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Get mine.
Have what? Oh, minis. Oh, hell yeah.
Wow.
What do you mean? He's fucking jamming, dude.
High as shit, you mean?
He's leaning.
Drunk and high and
He's
strumming.
he's jamming. He's just like belting it. That's yeah. That's what I
I do
imagine.
like Koth's
Exactly.
purple is great.
Yeah.
About to get ass blasted.
Yeah, and he could be swaying a little bit, I guess.
Oh, for sure.
It's quite the lean, huh?
We definitely should
Lean
have
with it.
shown everyone ours at the top of the stream when we introduced our characters.
Yeah,
yeah,
we
more
should have.
sense.
That's Cyrillus. How many people are watching? Oh, hundreds of you. That's Cyrillus.
There are
Thousands.
thousands watching us right now. I'll have you know.
That
And we got
was,
3 viewers. I think one of them is Chris.
One of them is or was a family member of mine, one of my cousins, because he texted me
nice.
and said that that's not how chime of opening works.
That's fine.
It's
Fuck you,
how
guy.
it works. It's how it works in this game. Asshole.
Yeah, that's how it works
Shut
in
up.
this game.
You're
Did he
muted.
explain
I'm
how
not.
it's supposed to work?
No,
Oh, was it a critique of AJ, not of me?
I think.
Yeah, whatever. AJ can do what he wants.
AJ's the perfect DM. He's the best DM I've ever had.
True.
Only
Hands down.
DM you've ever had.
You never forget your first.
Yeah, Koth did just say that.
Fair. Sweet. So you yell out into to these two figures like, "What's in the wheelbarrow?" And they turn around and they go. You hear one go to the other. "Oh, intruder!" And you see him like do like a tornado kick and then like get into
Shit.
pose, and then the next guy, he does like a little flourish with his arms and then also gets into a fighting pose. Roland can do it. There you go.
Give me
Boom, set the
force.
scene. While this is happening, you see the two like black oozes like slowly climb onto the things that were dumped out of the wheelbarrow. You guys notice that they're basically 4 bodies there. 2 of them look like the guys who just went into like a kung fu pose. They look like monks. And then the other 2 look like forest gnomes.
Are the bodies moving? Or are they just
No, they look like they're dead.
cool?
First is Rhea. She goes, "Hey guys, what do we do? Are we fighting these guys?"
Looks like they're fighting us.
Like, are we
Doesn't
allowed
look
to
like
respond?
Yeah, you can respond.
Doesn't look like a friendly pose those 2 guys just got into.
So I should go hit them?
Do it.
Be
Yeah,
careful with the ooze.
All right.
yeah. Watch the ooze.
Rhea runs toward one of the monks, and she swings, and he like parries and like moves away like very swiftly, and he like you see like really deft footwork as he dodges the sword strike.
We should have gone to Baldur's Gate.
I told you.
It's Cyrillus's turn.
Okay. I cast mirror image on myself, and I move to. So, is there any like? I'm looking for like cover behind like me or us. Like, is there cover off to the sides? You said there was a path. I'm not trying to necessarily hide. I'm just gonna
Yeah, I mean,
get behind
these
something.
there's like that tree with all the ooze coming out from it.
Right.
And there's like there's a bunch of other trees in the way. So
Okay,
you
so I
wanna
just
hide.
basically, yeah, I'm gonna cast mirror image on myself and move to the like to hide, and not actually hide, but like move behind a tree, and then I look at Koth and I say, it's time to do some damage. It looks like, and I give him inspiration.
Hell yeah.
And one of the new inspiration things is you can use that to add damage. That's one of those optional things we talked about.
What D is it now?
It is now a D8.
Nice. I'm gonna put one of these up here so I remember.
And then this is what it says. Ah, damn it. And then that's the end of my turn.
Nice. Schmichael, what do you want to do?
Is anyone? Oh, so Rhea is nearby one of the monks, right?
Yes.
She's within 5 feet.
Of the monk? Yeah.
Yeah.
He said yes.
Oh, is that a yes? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right. That just determines whether I get to sneak attack. Cool. So I will approach the monk that Rhea attacked with my rapier, which I will invoke Booming Blade and perform a Booming Blade thrust to the monk at their neck.
Nice. Yeah.
So I will roll to hit. 16.
16. So you thrust with your rapier at this monk's neck, and you see him go like this, and like catch your sword, and then just like push off so that it doesn't pierce through his neck.
Okay. I'll use my bonus action, I'll use cunning action to disengage and basically fall back like 15 feet to where I started the turn.
Nice.
And that's it.
Okay. So you stab at this monk. He like pushes it off, and then you reset. Seeing this, Ted,
Yes,
what do
bugger.
you want to do? I think you're muted.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to shoot him with my crossbow.
All right.
So I'm gonna just, if currently we've all tried to hit like one of these guys, right? Like the other guy's not been. We haven't hit him.
It's correct. You've been attacking the same guy.
Okay. I want to attack the same guy as well. So I'll roll my hits first with my crossbow. 20 and 21. Do those hit?
They both hit.
Boom. Okay. Ah, fuck. 6. That's annoying. And 10. So 16 damage on the guy. I'm doing this all from top of bubbles, just going like. And then it's my turn. I don't even move. Well, if I have to, unless I have to get in range, but I'm pretty sure we're already there.
Sweet. Yeah. So you launch 2 projectiles at this monk, and they just fucking ping him in the arms. Like, pop, pop. He took 16 damage. Is that right?
Yep.
Cool. Soup. What does Soup do?
Soup is going to just like fly around the monk that was just attacked and use help to help Koth on Koth's next attack.
Oh man, time to blow him up, Koth.
And that'll be it for Soup.
Alrighty. So this first, the monk that hasn't been attacked, he runs up to Rhea, who is attacking his partner, and he does like a double fist attack, and you see like this force, like cloud of force, just like emanate from his palms, and like it launches her back, and she falls face first on the ground.
So I want to, now that they have attacked, trigger my reaction to
Mhm.
launch Eldritch Blast at them.
Okay.
Bold. I like it.
And I did one of them is a 27 and the other is an 11. Is a 27 hit?
Mhm.
Okay, that's going to do 10 damage.
You can add a D8.
Yeah, I'll do that too. I'll go ahead and use my inspiration. Oh, and it's an 8.
Wait,
So
don't you get to attack with advantage because of the help?
would the help be available on a
On a reaction? If you wanted to, yeah.
Okay, then yeah, I'll take advantage of the help and I'll re-roll the one on the 3.
Isn't help only with ability checks?
That's
it's
also that's to attack or to do an ability.
Well, it's not going to matter because I re-rolled for the one I rolled a 3 on, I rolled a 5, and then I re-rolled my 19 and it also came out a 19. So unfortunately, cannot distribute them correctly. But yes, that's the end of my reaction.
So
And
18
then,
total damage?
Yes, 18 total damage. Thank you for the inspiration.
Well, you got an 8?
Yeah, on the inspiration.
Nice.
Nice.
Yes.
So is it my turn now?
Yeah.
Cool. Would I be able to cast like if I try and fireball the enemies, how many people can I safely get without getting anyone else?
Not including Rhea, who's on the ground next to him.
But she got pushed away? Or was that just
she
still
got
within
knocked
5 feet?
Yeah, she's within 5 feet, knocked prone.
So, but at the very least, I should be able to maybe get the oozes without hitting anyone else.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm gonna fireball. As soon as I release that, I then pull my hand back and I go like this, and you see flames gathering around Koth's fingertips. And he casts them, and he casts fireball at the 2 oozes, and it's going to be a Dex 16 save.
Oh yeah, they're like literally oozes. They have a lot of dexterity. A 6.
If they fail to Dex 16, then it's 36 points of damage each.
All right, 36 points of damage. Jesus.
I imagine it just like boils and smokes and smells bad.
Yeah, you just see the. Like
They both get 30.
fireball.
Yeah.
Yeah, they both get 36.
Yeah, you see, sort of like an oil spill in the ocean, like on fire. Like you see, like the top layer of these oozes like combust, and then they like are.
And that'll be my turn.
Nice, Aerodine.
All right. So I'm gonna shoot at the one that Rhea isn't next to, at the monk or the fighter, whatever.
Okay.
So I'm gonna fire off 2 shots. The first is assuming 14. Does 14 hit? Or
14 does not hit.
So I missed the first one. I got 25 on the second one. So that
That
hits.
hits.
It's for 9 damage.
Damn. All right. And this is the guy that everybody else has been attacking.
The one that Rhea is not next to. So yeah, I guess.
Okay. Cool. Nope. All right. Is that in your turn?
Yeah.
You see Sildar go into dad mode, and he's like, Rhea! And he like dashes over to her and like lends her hand and picks her up off the ground. She like stumbles up and like can barely hold herself up when he gives her a hand. So she's like slung around his shoulder.
Is she conscious? Is she stable?
She is conscious, yeah. Next is the other kung fu guy. He sees Sildar run over, and he does a similar horse stance to like this like double palm strike. Boom. And you see a force blast from his hands, knocks both Sildar and Rhea prone. You see like blood like shoot like out of his face as he gets knocked down. And you see Rhea like crumple. Rhea is rolling death saving throws right now.
Okay.
Oh shit.
He gets another attack actually. So this guy,
Fuck you, man.
after he knocks both of these people down, he looks at Cyrillus' mirror image, and he tries to throw a dart at it. Or I guess, how does it work? Do I roll a d20 and then?
Each time a creature targets you with an attack during the spell's duration, roll a d20 to determine whether the attack instead targets one of your duplicates. So
Okay.
the first one, I have to get a 6 or higher on a d20, and it'll hit a duplicate. So I just rolled a 18. So you hit a duplicate.
Oh, okay. So it doesn't matter what the damage is, or if I hit it?
It goes away. Like,
okay.
no, I'm sorry. A duplicate's AC equals 10 plus your dexterity modifier. And then if it hits, it's gone.
What's your dex mod?
My dex mod is
13.
Yes,
I rolled a 14.
3. Okay, so then that one's gone. So now I have two mirror images
You have 2 mirror images now?
left. Yeah, it starts with 3.
Okay, I see what happened.
And so on
okay.
the next one, I have to roll an 8 or higher, and then when I have 1 left, I have to roll an 11 or higher. And then if I don't meet that one, it hits me.
All right, that's pretty sweet. Cool. He throws the dart. The mirror image vanishes. It is now this ooze's turn. This immolated ooze is starts to sludge forward towards Ted. Cool. And it tries to shoot like its little tendrils at you.
Does being on the back of Bubbles do anything?
You're on Bubbles.
You can make it choose to hit Bubbles, right? Or you can choose to make it hit Bubbles.
I could, yeah. Absolutely. That is an interesting thought.
I meant can Ted like choose who it hits?
Oh, I don't think so.
I don't know if that's a feat or just mounted combat. Sorry.
No, I don't know. I've never dealt with a situation before. I honestly don't know how. Dexterity saving throw. Huh. How about let's say this. If it's trying to attack you. I'm gonna roll to see if it hits you or the horse.
I like it.
Okay.
And it hits you, Ted.
Oh.
And so you see this corrosive tendril like shoot up out, like extend from this blob, and you as it's like extending towards you, you see like the heat from the acid like rising up from it, and it's like corroding like the leather on your saddle, and it's like eating away at your clothes, and it does 7 acid damage.
Oh shit.
Your dice tower kind of sounds like an old timey, like clicky clack typewriter.
Yeah, it does. That's what I thought you were doing.
I'm surprised that it picks up on
It's loud.
on mic.
It's fairly loud.
I like it.
Because like never mind. I thought I had a noise cancel on, but I don't. Cool. You also take -1 to your AC.
Oh.
Ooh. How do I amend that? Oh, override. Okay.
Yep. It's the other ooze's turn, and it also comes up towards you, Ted.
God damn it.
Same shit. It tries to grab you with the little tendrils, but it doesn't extend far enough to touch you. It's Rhea's turn. First death saving throw. And she passes. Cyrillus, what do you want to do?
I step out. I want to cast Hypnotic Pattern in a way to get the 2 monks if I can. Well, each creature has to make a save. So, is there a way I can get more than one of the enemies, whether it's a monk and an ooze? Ideally, I'd like both monks. 30-foot cube.
So the oozes are like if let me just make a blank square so that we can all picture this a little bit better.
Okay, sorry.
No problem. Select all these tokens. Copy. New page. Paste. Then where are we? There we go.
Went to go get a beer. Would someone else have one with me? With me?
If I have one in my fridge, I will.
I have to run to the bodega to get one, so I'll have to wait till later.
Bodega.
Mm-hmm.
Run to the bodega. All right, so these guys are over here. Rhea's over here. Can you guys see this?
Yep.
Yeah.
Sweet. You have Soup. Sildar is also
like
here.
back.
Yeah. Cyrillus, you are back here. Paradigm and Koth were also back. And then you like started here and then you came back to where you were.
So then I'd do my 30-foot cube such that it gets both monks.
Okay, so like somewhere like
And
here.
yeah. So it gets both of them, but doesn't get Rhea or Sildar.
Okay.
And I'm doing it with my Cittern, so they have disadvantage on the Wiz 16 saves.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, it's like the one spell that the Cittern, like that thing, like synergizes really well with.
They both failed.
Nice. So then they are each creature in the area failed save. The creature becomes charmed for the duration. While charmed, they're incapacitated, have a speed of 0. Spell ends if they take any damage or if someone else uses an action to shake them of its stupor. So yeah, they're incapacitated. Hey, don't if you don't mess with those guys, they won't fuck with you for a little while. And then I use a bonus action to cast Mass Healing Word on 6 creatures of my choice that I can see within range. So Ted, Rhea, Sildar. Can I give it to myself or no? Probably not.
Yeah, you can.
Okay, I'll give it to myself. And anybody else get hurt? I don't think anybody else got hurt, did they?
I think that's it.
Okay, then yeah, everybody that's been hurt, and it's 1d4 plus 5. So I got a 2, so 7. So everybody gets 7 hit points.
Damn. Hell yeah.
And that's the end of my turn.
All right, Schmoinkle.
So you, just to be clear, Cyrillus cast something on the monks.
Yeah, he cast something on the monks that basically put them in a stupor. And so if you do anything to them, they'll like snap out of the stupor. But until then, they're basically incapacitated.
I wish you would have done that on the ooze, which I can't attack because I don't know what the fuck to do with ooze.
Sorry.
So,
So those guys were like doing some damage. I needed to
yeah.
take care of that. Also, Sildar went dad mode, and that really like caught Cyrillus's eye, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna help that dude." That
Do I know
dad.
anything about the ooze?
I think we established that the answer is not really.
Would we know that they're acidic based on seeing them lash out at Ted?
Yeah, you can tell that they were corrosive. Like they were like melting things. Like when they were touching the bodies that were dumped out of the wheelbarrow. Like their faces were like basically melted off.
Would I know if they're flammable or not?
They're currently on fire right now.
They're on fire?
Yeah, Koth did
Koth cast fireball.
Does it seem to be doing anything?
It
I
worked.
guess if they're already on fire, I'm not going to light them more on fire. So,
Well, you could do more damage to them with fire.
Well, no, I don't have any fire attacks. I was thinking I would use prestidigitation to light them on fire. What's behind our friends over here? The monks.
Just more forest.
More forest. Okay. All right. I'm going to, I guess, just like sneak behind this guy, and I'll just have my rapier out, with
prepare an
booming
attack.
blade. Huh?
Like prepare an attack.
Yeah.
Like hold.
I'm preparing a rapier at the back of his skull. So if he moves, if he wakes up, I'm going to just stab. Actually, yeah. Well, I'm pretty short, so yeah. How tall is the monk?
The monk is normal human height.
Okay. Is he
So
asleep?
you're going in
He's
the
just
lower
standing there in a
entrance,
stupor.
not the
He's
upper
standing there
entrance.
hypnotized. Yeah.
He's hypnotized. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm actually. I guess it would be more like aimed up, but yeah, I have the rapier like poised to.
Shish kebab him.
Why don't I just fucking kill this guy?
I mean, if you can do it. Otherwise, he'll just be awake. But that's fine.
Yeah, you know what? I'll go after this. I'm gonna just try and kill this guy.
Okay.
So booming blade from the back, while this guy's incapacitated.
Mhm.
Let's go.
Do you get sneak attack on that? Or no? It's not advantage. Or does incapacitated mean advantage?
Yeah. Also, you have advantage on hitting this guy.
I don't need
sure.
advantage if the enemy is
Okay.
incapacitated.
Understood.
I think. I don't know. Anyway, so that was advantage.
Yeah.
I rolled 13 twice, so
That sucks.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's still hypnotized then. That's the upside.
because I missed. The
Yeah,
attack.
you missed. Yeah.
What is
So he's
it?
still.
What is it? What does it say?
Crikey!
Yeah, you're like basically line yourself up, like you waddle over to this monk with your rapier. You like line
He's
yourself
sitting
up
there.
to just like jab, and then you like shit your pants and you just like you stab him, but like it just dinks off his rock hard muscular body.
You know, for our first battle on stream, this is going very poorly. Anyway, I will end my turn. I'll stay right behind this guy. Can I prepare an attack as like a bonus action?
Do you have attacks as bonus actions?
It would be 2-weapon fighting, which I think we
rapier.
decided multiple times that you can't do with a rapier.
Yeah.
Like I think you asked that like 3 sessions in a row. Or I might have asked it.
So I'm gonna use.
Readying an
I'll
action
use my
takes an
bonus action to hide behind the guy.
Hide from everything else.
I'm hiding from the attackers by hiding behind one of the attackers.
My turn.
Sounds good. Yep.
Cool. So I obviously just got attacked by these acid motherfuckers. As soon as it like touches me and my skin, Strillis comes and his magical powers wash over and heal that pain completely. But my fucking new armor is ruined. And I'm not like a materialist guy, but like,
You're starting to become one.
yeah, it's like a part of the team. It's like a part of like
It's our
I got this
uniform.
with you guys. Yeah. So I
Remind
kicked
us
my
how you
horse-
got that armor.
I think we got it.
in the
Shopping?
store,
There was
right?
Okay.
Yeah.
There was a room where we found armor.
Had armor hunters?
I don't think it was armor hunters. I think we had armor, but we went to diamond hunters, crossbow or bow hunters. Bow hunters was the first one. Shield hunters was or maybe armor hunters.
It's probably where you got it. But anyway, you bought nice armor.
Bought nice armor.
Now there are like little corrosive holes on it.
Yeah, there are corrosive holes on it, which annoys me almost as much as like those little black gum things on the sidewalk. And
These remind you of that.
Yeah. So what I do is I have Bubbles do disengage because my understanding is mounts can do dash, disengage, or dodge. And I get her to disengage, be like, yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. And so we're rolling back. I don't know how far that is, but it's fine. I then am going to do as a bonus action, I'm going to activate Snaring Strike on my next hit. And then I'm going to try to hit. I'm going to try to hit the motherfucker that just touched me. I assume that's the closer one. That one. So first crossbow hit is 26. Does that hit?
It does.
Okay. I will roll damage on it. Straight damage. 8.
Hi.
Then how does the spell work? Next time I hit a creature with a weapon attack, a writhing mass of thorny vines appears at the point of impact, and the target has to succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained by the magical vines until the spell ends. If it's large, I'm not sure if it's large, then it has advantage. When it's restrained, it takes 1d6 of damage at the beginning of its turn. And I'm not sure if we want to roll it now, but I will also shoot it again if I can.
Okay.
Does 15 hit?
15 hits.
Okay, cool. 15 damage, 7. So total damage is 15, and it currently has to deal with the snare.
So it can't move.
It cannot move, and at the beginning of its turn, it takes a 1d6 piercing damage.
Okay.
I did yours with rice
Okay.
instead of lettuce wrap.
Yeah.
Thought you would like it better.
No.
Is that your
Did I
full
have to do it? I had to do a strength saving throw to determine if I
Oh.
was restrained, right?
Yes.
Okay. It's classified as a large creature, so it has advantage on strength throws. So you see the ooze, the vines like wrap around the ooze, and then like the vines just start withering in the acid that's surrounding it.
Shit.
Is that in your turn?
Yeah, it is my turn.
All right.
Wait. I want to go. I'm moving farther away.
Okay.
I have a question about that. Was that because it made the strength save, or because it can't be impacted by it?
Strength save.
Got it. Okay. Whose turn is it? Soup.
Soup's turn.
Soup's on.
Yeah. If I use help on one of these monks, does that interrupt the whatever fucking thing that Cyrillus did?
Are you helping the monk?
No, if I helped myself, I guess not. Then, yeah, I'm just gonna help myself.
Okay.
Soup is going to help.
Do you already have the advantage because he's incapacitated? Or no, we didn't.
Schmoinkle.
Was that different?
I think I need some extra help.
Well, you can't double advantage like if you've already got
Yeah.
it.
There's
Schmoinkle
only
doesn't
so
know
much
what
advantage.
Schmoinkle doesn't know what advantage is, so
But wouldn't you? Like in the
Advantage?
sense of like you're getting it because we're rolling and like whatever. Okay.
Schmoinkle just missed a point blank rapier strike to an incapacitated
That
enemy.
happens sometimes.
So Soup is gonna fly over and help Schmoinkle out, and that
Alright.
ends Soup's turn.
Okay, the monk is still incapacitated, right? Do I roll something to wake it up?
Oh, sorry. I think
Or
it's save or
hypnotic
suck.
Yeah,
you don't
there's
get
no
a
way
save.
for them to save during it.
It's just the first save. On a failed save, they're incapacitated for the duration, or charmed
Okay.
for the duration. Well,
Yep, right.
it is concentration.
So, and this happens for 10 turns.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so it's Koth's turn.
Sorry.
So, do I have any sense of how the oozes are looking? Like, are they looking hale and healthy? Or they look like they can go another... Like, is that a thing I would have a sense of?
They look the same, except they're on fire now.
Well, if one fire doesn't do it, maybe two fires will do it. So Koth is going to... He holds crystal in his left hand and he pulls the flames from the crystal. And he again throws another fireball at them.
Nice.
Land it right through and blast the oozes. And that is again going to be a Dex 16 save.
It passes.
Oh man, and that roll was shit. It only does 8 damage then if they pass.
So,
I rolled
8 total? 16?
Yeah. I rolled 5 1s on 8d6.
Yikes.
Jesus Christ, that sucks. Should have just blasted. And then after I do that, I'm gonna be like, fuck this shit, and I'm gonna pull back.
Cool. Yeah, they're just more on fire than they were before.
Little extra spicy.
So these oozes are like pretty powerful, I guess.
Aerodine.
Yeah, I'll shoot the left ooze because I saw the armor shit going on. I was like, I do not want that happening to my plate. So
Oh wait, can I yell something as a like closing free action on my turn?
Sure.
Say, maybe tie one of them up while they're hypnotized.
not a bad idea. Kind of kinky, but I like it.
I knew
Would
you
we
would.
be able to know? Would we be able to know if that counts as shaking out of their stupor?
You have to like, it's like waking them up, right? Like you have
So
to
like
do
we could
serious...
tie them up, like we could restrain them while they're incapacitated, and they wouldn't wake up.
Yeah,
Okay,
because like you don't have to damage somebody to tie them up.
got it. Okay.
All right, my first arrow is 21 to hit.
It hits.
It's for 9 damage.
Alrighty, which one were you shooting at?
The left one.
Okay.
And I'll just
Nice.
shoot it. I guess there's really no indication of like how fucked up these guys are. Like,
I mean, you see the arrow sink into the blob.
Okay. Yeah, I'll shoot him again.
Okay.
A hit.
Yep, that's sick.
And 8 damage.
Yeah. I mean, the blob is like, it looks like it's moving more and more sluggishly.
Okay. I'm gonna. I'll just do action surge because I'm particularly frightened of these blobs.
Okay.
So I'll do another couple attacks. Still on the left one. I want to like finish one of these guys off.
Okay.
17 to hit. Is that a hit?
Hits. Yep.
10 damage.
Oh my god. All right.
Nice.
And he's still holding on.
It's like the fire on it starting to smolder. It's like getting real flat to the ground. Like it looks pretty. Ooze is not looking
For
great.
what you can tell about an ooze's state, it doesn't look good.
I'll try to finish it off here. 17 to hit.
How do you want this ooze to die?
Let's go.
I want to. Okay, so are there any prominent like locations on the ooze? Is it like humanoid or?
It's like, it's literally
Puddle
like
Lord.
Venom from Spider-Man. Like it's just like black sludge. There was like the skeleton of a body it was just eating, like that it's wrapping around to like hold to give it structure. But it's literally just black pudding.
Gotcha. I want to aim wherever the heart would be. Then I guess.
Yeah, sure.
Just fairly middle shot.
You launch the arrow like right into the heart of this sludge, and the pudding like starts to like corrode the arrow, and then it just stops, and like it like stops moving. It starts to harden, and it is lifeless.
Fuck yeah!
Nice. Let's
Well
go.
done.
That is
One sludge down. Sildar goes, "Hey guys, what do I do?"
Said tie him up.
tie him up. Tie him up.
Oh right. And he goes to
Tie him up.
tie up this monk right here.
Oh, right.
All right, the thing you just said 6 seconds ago.
Yeah, like 8 seconds ago.
All right,
Yes.
guys.
It's okay. We're definitely gonna need to get him checked for Alzheimer's.
What? So the other sludge, he goes for Sildar. And he grabs Sildar's ankle. Sildar's. Oh shit. Sildar is like, it grabs Sildar's ankle, pulls him down to the ground, and it starts like slowly like consuming him. You hear like chemical reaction happening as it's like climbing up Sildar.
What the fuck?
Rhea sees this and tries to like swing at the ooze. And as she's swinging at the ooze, her sword starts corroding.
Oh god.
Let's see if it does any damage.
I thought she was gonna like kill Sildar or some shit.
It's kind of slapstick at this point.
Yeah, her sword is melting. She doesn't seem to really make any connection with the ooze. Cyrillus, what do you want to do? Help me!
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
Oh my
bud. Yeah, bud. Yeah,
This
bud. What's my
burning my
weapon
legs
speed?
off.
All right, so I can get to. Oh wait, 30 feet. I can get to him. I want to try to pull him out. Like go from the other side of the ooze and like try to pull him out of the clutches.
Okay.
How can I do that?
To pull him out, give me where do you place your guy?
Like oh, wrong.
Nice.
Like
Okay.
and then pulling backwards, like away from the ooze, like dragging
Roll.
him out, right?
Yeah, roll strength.
Just straight strength.
Uh-huh.
Damn it.
Here we go.
13 plus 0.
13. Okay, so you start to pull Sildar away, and you can feel the tendrils of this ooze like wrapped around his ankles, like pulling back.
Is he conscious?
He is. He is screaming for
Okay.
help. And at the last second, you feel the tendril slip away, and you're able to pull Sildar out of his
Let's go.
grasp.
Or his
All right.
Yeah. It is. Are you going to do anything else?
Can I pull him like away, or are we just 5 feet away?
He's still where he was before. He just like no longer in the
Not
grasp
consumed.
of the ooze.
Yeah, I will. I'll just. Oh, that was my full distance. Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Or I'll look at Schmoikel and be like, actually no. While I'm pulling him out, I go, "Here, I got you, old man," and I give him inspiration. I give Sildar inspiration.
Oh, I feel like I'm in my glory days. Finally, a challenge.
Bro, you're just getting corroded to death, but okay.
You're just screaming like for his neck.
You're just
Yeah,
literally just screaming. Help! Help me! Help! Oh, I love you, Sildar. I love you. I say I love you, Dad. Or I mean, Sildar.
He goes, I love you too, son.
Nice. I kiss him on the cheek and then look around to see if anybody saw me.
That's not.
We all saw it.
It was pretty obvious.
He was screaming. Everyone was looking at him. No, it was like the gentlest, like, just like.
Just a peck.
Oh yeah,
just a peck. Schmoikel?
Yeah. So I again after missing somehow.
tie him up.
No, fuck that. We already got one tied up. I gotta kill this guy. I say, dodge this, and I try to get him again in the back of the neck.
Go for it.
With my booming blade rapier.
I want you to hit, but it would be so funny.
13.
Yeah,
13.
if I have with advantage again, if I miss with a +7, so let's go. Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh, there it is. Oh, wait.
16 hits.
Oh, there we go.
All right. So now I got to roll my rapier damage, booming blade, and sneak attack. All right. Rapier, 13, booming blade, 2, so 15, plus sneak attack. 15 plus 8. God damn.
Nice.
23.
23. Yeah, you jam the rapier up this guy's booty hole.
Let's go.
I missed his neck, but I got his booty hole.
And how much? What was the total again?
23.
Total damage. 23 damage. Okay. It goes up his
He's now
booty hole, and he is now awake.
capacitated.
He's capacitated.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to disengage and back away a couple steps.
Cool.
My turn is over.
All right, Ted. What are we doing?
Teddy.
I'm researching the ability of mounts to attack, but it looks like they can't. So I see this guy. He's capacitated. The ooze looks like it's being dealt with / it is dealing with my friends. So I am going to I'm gonna do my normal crossbow attack on the ninja guy.
Okay.
Just get him gone, as they say. 11 and
Does not hit.
23.
23 hits.
Okay, so one hit. Oh my god. 5. 5 piercing crossbow damage. Oh, and I guess because he has been damaged, Colossus Slayer technically would take effect. That's an extra 1d8. Which is also a fucking 1. So 6 damage total.
Okay.
And then I'm also going to move my horse this way.
Cool. So you're
And
just
then
you launch a couple shots and then you ride bubbles through past some trees closer to Aerodine and Fallister. What is Soup doing?
Soup's flying around trying to help Schmoinky out. So yeah, Soup will just let me think actually Soup will help Koth out on his next turn.
Okay.
And that's
I appreciate that. I'm going to take my crystal, pull it up, and you start to see it just shines a purple light. Go est at planet, and I shoot a pair of beams out of my hand at the thing that was trying to eat Sildar. And they should each have advantage now if I'm being helped.
That's awesome.
So first one is a 25 to hit.
That hits.
The second is a 21 to hit.
They both hit.
Sweet.
Let's go.
First is 11 damage. And the second is 10 damage. So 21 total damage.
This is on the ooze?
On the ooze, yeah.
Nice. Let's go.
I just
All right.
as it hits, I want it to is it like a big blob of gelatin, or is it more of just like a crawling slime?
It's like if you imagine like a bunch of little tendrils mixed, like a heterogeneous mixture of like ropey sludge.
Almost like a Ferris fluid with a magnet near it, but
Yeah.
slinkier tendrils.
Got it. So basically, as these purple blasts are going in, it's like poking holes in it that get refilled. It's just like
T-1000, in Terminator.
Yeah, you're blasting chunks out of it. Slowly fills.
Nice.
Fills
And that's
back
my
in.
turn.
Nice.
I say, thanks, Soup.
All right, Aerodine.
Soup doesn't know he's an owl. He thinks he's a crow.
Oh,
That's just what an owl with an Australian accent sounds like.
yeah, that's an Australian
Oi.
owl.
Oi, who, mate? Who, mate?
All right, I'm gonna attack this other monk guy to the east of me.
Is it the one that's awake?
Yeah, the one that's awake.
Directly
There's-
north, you said?
Directly east.
It's amazing that happened like over a year ago.
Right?
East,
16 to hit.
that hits.
Nice.
Hit for 8 damage. I'll just take another shot at him.
This guy.
Oh, is he dead?
No. um. So he catches the arrow that you throw at him. Wait, well, the damage would have been 8, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would have been. So smug. You think you're so cool.
He throws the arrow back at you.
Oh no.
And it was a nat 20, so he
Oh
does.
my god.
He does 6 damage, throwing your own arrow back at you.
Okay.
I mean, that's pretty impressive for a throw.
Yeah, that's not good.
Like throw an arrow like 40 feet. That's pretty good.
Get full 1d6 damage. I feel like you'd roll a 1d4 if you tried to stab somebody with an arrow.
Okay. So that means he had to make a dex save. Okay, I'm gonna try to hit him again then.
Okay.
My second hit was 30. Let's see what my damage is. Fuck.
Damn, 30?
Yeah, but my damage
Old
is only-
reliable. All right. Yeah, he throws the arrow back at you, and then you like just launch another arrow at him. It hits him. It like slices like part of his chest, and it like cuts the piece of his robe, and his robe falls down, and it's just like glistening hard, like 8-pack, and just fucking buff as shit.
Gotcha. When I'm gonna
he's
retcon that
shredded.
so that I pull out the arrow that he shot at me and like launch it back as my second attack. That's what
Nice. Cool. It's Sildar's turn. He thanks Cyrillus. He's like, "Oh, thank you, son." And he goes, I gotta kill this ooze." And he tries to swing at it with his sword.
God damn it. God damn it,
So he
Silvar.
would punch it.
Run away. Stop. Can I
this-
catch him? Can I, like, stop him from doing that?
No, his sword is already being eaten by this ooze.
God damn it.
And then this monk that is awake, he throws a dart at his buddy to wake him up.
brutal.
Should have tied him up.
This guy is tied up.
No, the
Should have tied up
guy that threw the
Sildar.
dart.
This one. He should have tied
Tied
him.
up still there.
And once the dart connects with this guy, you can see that he's out of a trance. And he goes, "Brother, we must alert Jade Tigress and Steel Crane." And he starts backflipping like all
While
the way
he's
into
tied
the
up?
woods. This guy, oh yeah, he does take booming play damage.
While he... Oh, that's the guy that's untied. I see.
Yeah, that's the guy that's untied. He's telling the guy that just woke
Yeah.
up that
Yeah.
they have to
We
alert.
gotta...
So what is the booming blade damage again? 2d8, and you roll
2d8.
it, right? Is it thunder damage or lightning damage?
It's
Thunder, because it's booming.
Thunder. Okay.
Thunder from
it's-
down under.
I don't know. It's 9 damage, whatever it is.
Okay. Yeah, he starts backflipping out. It's thunder.
Does he fucking die? Because that would be hilarious.
If he's like
That would be-
backflipping and then in the middle.
We must. Yeah, he does one backflip and just falls. Hey, Grip.
Close.
He does not die, but you see that he like backflips into a tree, and then he like gets up and he dusts himself off, and then he just like starts trying to run.
Can we chase him?
You can.
You guys want to chase him?
I'll chase him.
Ted on his horse.
Yeah.
Well, I think. Well, we got to finish this ooze first.
I think if Ted chases him, that's our best bet, and nobody's going to be able to keep up with that. We could let Ted chase him, and we could take care of the ooze and this tied up guy.
Go fuck him up, Ted.
All right, the ooze is trying to eat Sildar again.
Of course it is.
And it is tearing away at his armor currently.
God damn it, Sildar.
Rhea doesn't have a sword anymore. She's like, and she grapples this other monk that just woke up. Let's see if it works.
Oh, so I'm not concentrating anymore.
She tries to grab him around his arms, and then he just like does one of these and breaks free. Cyrillus, it's your turn.
He's still tied up though, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna. Is Sildar like being held by the acid, or he just got acid on him and it's eating away at his shit?
It basically like is he got hit with the tendrils and it's eating away at his shit.
Okay, but it's not like pulling him in again or whatever.
No, it's not wrapped
Okay.
around him.
So I'm gonna. Do I know if oozes can hear?
They don't look like they can hear. They don't look like they're smart.
Well, it just has to be able to hear, not like understand.
Oh well, they don't have ears.
So like a spell that a creature that can hear me wouldn't impact it.
Correct.
Damn it. Okay. Well then, in that case, oh, do I see the swords like still in them, or did they dissolve completely?
They're completely dissolved.
God damn it! I'm not in place.
Like
to
in
do too
one,
much
like in
of
one
this.
round, the ooze can like eat through like 2 inches of like wood or metal.
Got it. Okay. This isn't great. So, I will. Damn it! I don't know what I'm gonna do. All right, I'm gonna up to 3 creatures of my choice. I'm gonna cast Bane. Up to 3 creatures. They have to make charisma 16 saves, and if they fail, whenever they make an attack, they have to roll a d4 and subtract that from the attack roll or saving throw. And I'm gonna cast it on the monk and like the 2 baddies that are left.
Okay. So they all have to roll.
Charisma 16 save.
Um, 12, 18, 20. So the the ooze failed the charisma save.
Okay. Yeah, that does. So the ooze, anytime it makes an attack roll or a saving throw, it has to roll a d4 and subtract that from the attack roll or saving throw.
Got it.
And to cast it, I yell, "Stop hitting him!" to the ooze.
Is that in your turn?
And then, sure, yeah, I move away, like here, and that's my
Okay.
turn.
All right, Schmoikel, what do you do?
Schmoiky's turn. Schmoiky's got to go pee so bad right now. So I'm only 10 feet away from this monk, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to run up to him with my booming blade. Oh, shit. I'm not going to have sneak attack. That's fine. So I'm going to run up to this dude and attack with my booming blade rapier.
Nice.
23 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. Fuck me, dude. Oh wait, do I get? I rolled a 1 on damage, but
You can re-roll it.
do I get that? With
Oh no, that's not. No, that's not for damage. Sorry. Lucky does not apply to damage. I thought it was to hit.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, so 6 rapier damage and then 4 thunder damage, so 10 damage total.
Damn. All right.
And booming blade. So when he moves,
Yeah, he'll take booming blade damage still.
and an opportunity attack from Schmoikel.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm not going to move at the end of my turn. I'm going to stay put. But I will say, you're not going anywhere.
Where are you going? Fucking nowhere.
Jabroni, and then that ends my turn.
So Ted's on the hunt.
Ted is on the hunt, but it looks like he is like can't really backflip and is also being cornered by Schmoikel. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, he can still backflip, or try to again.
Yeah, I guess my question is like how fucked up does he look?
His backflips do not look that great. Like he needs
got a
spot
rapier in his asshole.
He needs a spot on his backflips.
He needs a spot.
But he's still doing it for panache.
Okay.
He's like bleeding out, but black thing.
Stinky.
So Ted will ride his horsey this way. And he's gonna shoot an arrow at the guy. Gonna attack. Ooh. Does a 15 hit?
15 hits?
Oh, nice. Roll again. And a 19 hits.
19 also hits, yeah.
Oh my god. 11. 8. And then Colossus Slayer.
You have him dead at 11.
Oh. Okay, well,
Nice.
an extra 16 too.
How do you want him to die?
Fuck him up.
So
Fuck him up.
So as he attempts to backflip away, the last arrow comes as his head is like upside down. You know, he's turned around. Sarah, go away. Don't listen to this. As he's like backflip, his body, you know, is like that way. The bullet, the arrow, the bolt comes through his head, and you know, so he kind of, what would that do? Oh, it stops him from turning. It ends his momentum, his backflip momentum, and he just crumples with his head pierced.
Yes.
Nice. His like legs
Yes.
fall down on top of him.
Let's go, you
He's,
scorpions.
It's folded.
What a fucking
Folded.
idiot that guy is.
Let's go.
And bat flipping.
All right. Soup.
Let's see. Soup surveys the situation, sees that there's just like ooze left. So Soup's gonna choose to help Koth on his next turn. Get him. Koth!
All
Get him.
right. What does Koth want to do?
I was going to say, as you wish, está placará, and is going to blast again. And with that help means advantage. So here comes the Eldritch Blast. First one is a 25.
Let's go.
Second one is a 20. Oh no, that's even higher, 26.
Let's go.
What? Things I haven't figured out where my D10s are. I'm going to roll these online. It's going to do 11 damage for the first one and then 8 on the second, so 19 total.
Hell yeah. How do you want the ooze to?
Yes. Let's go.
Given its ooze, I think basically like the first blast is just going to like punch another hole in it, and then it's going to like turn its like oozy, slimy attention to me, and then like its little tendril that's starting to pay attention is going to get shattered. It's just basically going to just like sort of like when you skip a stone across water and you get those little puddles. It's just going to like puddle and you just get like blood or like slime backsplash on the trees behind it.
Yeah, you have like a smattering of like black thick ooze like across the forest floor and on the trees, and you see like the corrosiveness of the sludge, and then it just like stopped. The chemical reactions just stop, and it's painted the floor with black. The ooze is dead.
I turn to Soup again and say, "Thank you, Soup. I appreciate your help today." And then I like pull out of my rations. I pull out a little bit of like a little bit of pocket bacon if I have any, and offer a piece to Soup.
Pocket bacon.
Oh, yeah.
Pocket bacon.
Bacon.
Cough, you have
bacon.
changed for the better.
How long have you had that bacon?
That pocket bacon.
Since we left the ship, you guys didn't grab any on the way.
Since we left Mithril Hall.
Collecting dust.
It's
Soup
cured
killed-
meat. It'll stay for a while.
Cured, yeah.
Are we out of combat?
No, well, oh yeah, he's restrained, right?
Yeah, this guy's restrained. Yeah, I'm gonna say that you guys are out of combat. I think this
Let's go.
I think that's a good point to like take a little
Breather.
break. And,
Yeah,
reconvene.
I'm good.
Sure.
What time are we
What
reconvening?
time?
Do you want to do like clean 4:00? Does that work for
Yeah.
everybody? Is that too
Works
long?
for
Yeah.
me. No, I think
I mean,
that's
I need to
good.
go get beer.
Yeah.
I need a walk
Yeah.
juice.
That works for me. I will probably eat during our next session, but I can turn my
Roland's
video
gonna
off.
go pee.
Okay.
Cool. See y'all at 4.
All right, guys. See you
Go
at 4.
pee. Bye, guys.
Later.
Nice. Yo.
Good session so far.
What's up?
I said good session so far.
Oh yeah.
Sure.
It's kind of insane that we're already 3 hours in.
Yeah. Especially because we just really fucked up getting to Candlekeep.
Aaron, I just noticed. Well, I didn't just notice, but like I never got to comment that I really like your haircut.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's a good look. When did you get a cut?
I got it cut the New Year's Eve by my mom's best friend. My brother was getting his haircut as a present for my mom, and I was like, I'll do it too. And then afterwards, she said, "Your hair is fine. Why'd you get it cut?" And I thought she didn't like it, and I was wrong.
I feel like I've seen photos of you like that are post New Year's, so I think it's weird that I didn't notice it in those photos.
Because I was wearing hats because it's been cold up here. Like I'm
That
sure
makes
it's been cold
sense.
down there, but it's been cold there.
Yeah. When Kenny and I walked to Georgetown, it was like a real feel was 12.
Oof.
And it was like the windiest day. It was
Oh my
pretty rough.
god, the bridge, it was insane. Like you're
Yeah,
gonna
dude.
get blown off the bridge.
But you looked fine, man. Like fine with multiple eyes.
And an O in there. He looked fine.
Boing.
Boing.
Material Gwirl. About to shotgun it?
The beer?
No, I'm smelling it
Oh, okay. The aluminum though.
like a cigar.
Yeah. Fine Cuban beer.
They call me Cuban Bit.
Are we streaming now?
This is I didn't even turn the stream off. I've just been streaming this whole time. I just put a message that said we'll be right back. No one's watching anyway, but this will still be good. Like it'll be good to look back on for us. Like we can
Right.
we can actually we don't have to remember everything now.
Yeah.
Which is great for like
Right.
the likes of me.
Yeah, we can watch 7 hours of video to sort through.
Yeah, right.
Well,
we
can
need an
take
editing
clips.
team to go through it, and let's check on Fiverr. Let's see if we can find somebody to like edit out the important parts.
Save all the clips.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind like streaming every session to be honest. But
Yeah, I don't think like it doesn't seem to have like inhibited anyone, and I don't think it's I don't think this session has been really fun for me.
Yeah, it's been
but-
great.
Yeah.
We
If
made some
anything,
great
Koth-
decisions.
if anything, Koth has opened up more on stream.
Yeah, we should stream more. We would have known this a year ago.
That
I do appreciate the change of heart. No longer raging against the institution.
Well, there's just no opportunity to do that right now.
It's true. We're kind of in the middle of nowhere.
I wouldn't go so far as to say there's no rage. Just
Yeah,
Right,
just
it's just-
redirected.
yes.
Redirecting. Still fueled by the institution, but not directed at the institution.
Quite possibly.
And more shitty people's use of the institution as a cover for their shittiness.
I feel like this is a
Seems
metaphor
like-
for something, but I'm not sure what.
I can't believe that was 3 hours already.
Yeah. Well, we
The battle with
spent
the humans really went on for a while.
changing directions on the ship for an hour and a half. And then I still wanted to go back.
To be honest, I only planned content for Candlekeep.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
Oops.
Well, you didn't expect us to be this big, like dumbasses. Like,
Well, that was
Yeah.
your first mistake, not expecting us to be dumbasses.
I'm still a little miffed at Phallus Fister for just sitting there and letting us do the wrong thing.
too busy fisting
But-
pallets.
He's too busy fisting
Probably wants to
Phalluses.
see us fail. So
Not while he's on our ship.
Ooh, you have him off the ship though.
AJ, did you just need the 30
What's that?
minutes so you can plan more content in the woods?
Yeah.
Sorry.
It takes me way longer than 30 minutes to plan content, so that's why I don't plan, because I'm like, this is gonna take so much time. So no, there's nothing particularly planned for you guys until you get to Candlekeep.
This sounds like fun. Yeah. Are we resuming?
Yeah,
I gotta get.
you gotta get. What was it?
I was just not on Roll20, so.
Oh, okay. Everybody have beverages?
Yes,
I
sir.
almost finished mine.
So
Blue
I'm
point.
going to go over to walk towards the tied up individual. And as I'm walking there, I'm going to cast Animate Dead on his buddy over there
Oh shit.
and bring the corpse back as a zombie.
I love it.
And I'm going to order the zombie to attack anyone who attacks me.
That
Okay.
never gets old.
Scottish now?
Oh, it is.
Yeah, I'm gonna fluctuate.
I go over this new guy. I go, wasn't a very warm greeting you gave us, but I do see your other friend here is now getting to be a bit more amenable to us.
Yeah.
The zombie just wanders over and like stands by my shoulder in front of this guy.
That's pretty dark, dude.
You don't. There, like the expression on this monk's face does not change at all. He looks stoned.
Our general disposition is not to initially attack people, but you guys came at us rather hard. All we want is to get through this forest safely. Is there anything like A, why did you attack us? And B, is there any chance you can just let us go through? Also, why are you feeding people to oozes? What is your fucking problem? I know that's a lot of questions, so I'll let you start answering them.
Again, his expression is cold and stone faced.
And you can't make the zombie speak, right? A zombie is a zombie.
No,
It's just a
without a
zombie.
different spell.
I mean, I guess
Wanna-
I could command it and decide what action it will take. So I could
Well-
command it to speak, but I don't think it would be able to speak in human language.
Wait, do you have, like, command the spell? Can you command him to speak? Or you mean, like, command over that spell you cast to animate him?
Like animating the dead, I
I
can
see, gotcha.
use a bonus action to provide commands. So yeah, actually, that's a great idea. I'm going to command the zombie to try and talk his friend into helping us.
It's not gonna see through that.
Wait, what? You're gonna tell the zombie to?
Talked
say
his
hi.
friend into talking to us.
Yeah, to be friendly and talk to his friend.
Sounds like really bad.
AJ is flabbergasted.
Well, I mean, because it's an animated corpse, it's not really like you didn't like bring this guy back to life.
It's
No, I know it's going to fail entirely, but I kind of wanted to just go like,
Yeah, I mean it like shambles over to his friend. Whoa.
yeah, that's what I wanted.
Oh,
that's what I wanted.
Yeah, that's what
Feels real. That's good. That's real good.
All right, Monk. What is it you want? Do you want anything? Do you care if you live in like
he
anything?
remains tight-lipped.
All
Do I
right.
see any like sticks on the ground or bone or like anything that I can safely pick up?
I mean, there's like twigs and stuff that you can snap off of like a bush or you know,
Grab about a
Ooh.
foot long like twig or stick, and I'm gonna go walk by the ooze and scoop up as much of it as I can onto the end of the stick, and then start carrying it to my friend.
If this doesn't work, I have something to do next.
It's queuing up our torture here.
Yeah.
do you have a
So,
playlist?
Stuff some coins in his mouth. I've got heat metal ready.
Yeah, Trek 2 is suffocated with an invisible mage hand.
3.
Should be
I
like
think we have access to 3 mage hands.
You're gonna jerk them
No.
off with 3 mage hands at the same time.
Three
Yeah.
mage answers
Yeah.
to what? 3 holes?
Yeah, that's torture.
So I'm going to bring it forward and let the acid just drip on his boot or whatever he has on his feet as a starter. I'm going to say, listen, friend, I'm not feeling especially patient since you all tried to kill me and your oozes tried to eat my friend. Like, I don't know how to spell this out for you. If you let us, if you help us get out of this forest alive towards the road, we'll let you go. No harm done. You'll be free. If not, well, I don't know. Do I need to spell it out for you?
I think
And I
that's what
just
you
like
told him you were going to do.
keep dripping the like remainder of it on his feet. Like careful not to get any of it on the ropes.
Well,
He looks down and he goes, "That is not my decision. It is the decision of our leader, Buck May, or his apprentices, Steel Crane or Jade Tigress."
Well, is there a way we could meet them without immediately having to fight them all?
I doubt it.
He says, our temple resides in the Cloakwood. We do not allow outsiders.
You don't allow outsiders into the temple or into the Cloakwood?
Generally both.
Well, I don't know if you've noticed this yet, but we're already in the Cloakwood.
Well, hence why we attacked you.
We are trying to get out of the Cloakwood
yeah,
towards
that's
the
not
east.
very hospitable.
You can help us get out. Then there's nobody for you to attack or for you to defend the woods from if you help get us out of here.
If you don't, there won't be anyone in the woods to stop us from going through.
You guys roll a perception check.
God damn it.
Perception?
Yeah.
13.
8.
13.
Aerodon wins.
17.
What was the highest? What was the highest roll?
17.
17. Who was it?
Me.
Aerodine.
Aerodine. Okay. Aerodine, you as an elf who has like met plenty of has done like a lot of, their time training in the woods, also communing with nature. You got to know some of like the fae spirits that would reside in a forest. And you noticed like before when it was like you heard like a bunch of like scary sounds from the forest and different beasts. in the area, like as soon as you cleared the last black pudding, you noticed that like the ominous sounds of the forest sort of faded away, and you guys were like focused on like interrogating this monk. But Aradine, you notice like the warm singing fills the air. You see like a beautiful fae form steps out from inside the trees surrounding the clearing, and
Holy
sort of just raises like their hand in like a gesture of peace, and they smile at you. You notice
I-
there are like four other dryads behind that one.
I like bow instantly, overcome with cultist emotion.
She smiles and like gives you a gentle nod.
And I turn to my friend, guys, do you see this shit?
Oh no, do we?
Yeah. Once you're like not super focused on the monk you're interrogating, you see the dryad.
Well, hello. Do you know this guy?
And
got
the one that was ahead of the other dryads, she goes, they've built a temple in our Cloakwood, but I came by to thank you for ridding our forest of these black puddings.
They've been feeding or helping these puddings.
They've been feeding the puddings, correct?
So they're your enemies.
Yeah, they bring nothing but death to our forest.
Do I
Oh.
believe this, Faye?
You can roll insight.
What would you have us do to
10 plus 5 is 15.
Yeah, the Fae has no reason to lie to you.
what would you have
Yeah.
us do to this cultist?
What was the question?
I said, what would you have us do to this tied up cultist here?
Well, now that the puddings are gone, we dryads can breathe a little more freely without worrying about them causing decay to our forest. You may do with the cultist as you'd like.
So you
Would
don't.
and
feel much more comfortable if there were no temple here?
well, we have grown to coexist with the temple itself, but once the puddings appeared and they were being fed by the cultists, that is when we began to worry.
Yeah. So like, don't you have a like? Are you saying you're gonna figure out why they were doing that thing that was bad for you, and like we're just good to move along, or like you seem? I'd be kind of. What I'm saying is, I'd be kind of mad if some people living in my forest were making it a bad place for me. Does that make sense?
The truth is, we fear the temple. We don't want to go anywhere near it.
I would offer you a deal if my compatriots would help. If we help rid you of this temple and these folks, would you help lead us out to the east and leave this forest?
We would need passage back as well.
If
Yes, would
you
you grant us passage?
if you rid the temple of the greater evil that resides there, you have free roam throughout the entire Cloakwood.
What do you know about the greater evil that resides there?
All I know is it is led by a man of terrible greed who seeks immortal life.
Is that Back May guy that we were just talking about?
His two apprentices?
The Bach May and Steel Magnolia.
Jade
what's that?
something.
The Fae holds out like a wooden vial, and it looks like there's like a sweet sap that is like inside this little vial, and hands it to whoever's closest to it. I guess Aradine,
Snatch it up.
and then each of the four other dryads behind it also are holding like a wooden vial. Looks like a elongated acorn.
What is that?
This is to heal you of your wounds when you grow weary.
Now, I am very skeptical of your motives, but yes, please.
You can add a potion of superior healing to your inventory.
Oh, yeah.
Dang.
Yeah.
This
As
is
we're
about to
doing
kill
this,
us.
I turn to the monk. I say, "It's clear you don't understand negotiations because you now have no leverage or use to us. I think you may understand what that means, do you?"
What?
Uh,
What do you think? What's that mean?
Sounds kind of rapey.
He looks he like his glaze drifts to the bodies that were dumped out of the wheelbarrow, one of them or two of them wearing monk robes. And he like nods.
Tell us how to get into the temple.
He doesn't answer you.
Fair
You
enough.
guys know how to make these guys talk? Are they ticklish or something?
Don't we
Well,
know where the temple is? It's that.
We know
it's
where
that-
he was riding off. Like
it's
the
that
guy was riding
Lotus
off.
building, right?
Right, but we want to know how to get in, if there's any, and like
The dr-
know
the
about
dryad
temple.
the dryad points you guys to like the tracks left by the wheelbarrow, and you can see like also like clearing from like the footsteps and made by the wheelbarrow as they're pushing through. They say if you follow the tracks, you'll be able to find the evil that must be defeated.
Gorillas, Aerodine, Schwinkle, what should we do with this plug?
I have an idea.
Yeah, I didn't ask you.
Here's what we
I'm
do.
interested.
Here's what we do. We have 2 monk robes that are not undead ooze people. But what's the monk robes that are on the people that were about to be fed to the ooze or might have been fed to the ooze?
Yeah, are they intact or?
Yeah, there's blood on them.
But that's
Okay.
it.
That's it. They're intact. The ooze never got to eating.
So we have
all of them.
four monk costumes.
Yes.
Well, one of them's on a zombie right now. And the zombie might not be easy to undress.
That zombie doesn't need any clothes, mate.
Yeah, that zombie doesn't need any clothes. You can command it to get naked.
Look at it, and I command it to just like put its arms straight up in the air and just stand still.
Like a little kid.
Pull it right back up.
I can't pee if something's touching my butt.
Guys, I feel like we're
Right.
going about this the wrong way. We could have just asked the Fae to like guide us out, and they probably would have accepted without us like accepting this quest.
Yeah, but hey, listen, the Fae can be powerful allies to have. And if we can give them back domain over some of their land, as long as we're careful with any dealings we make with them, I think it would be beneficial to us to have them as an ally.
Maybe.
Don't tell them your name.
Don't give them your name.
Don't give them your name. Also, did you see that they're just like killing forest gnomes and feeding them to slime? Like, clearly, these are some fucked up people.
Yeah, they seem objectively evil.
Yeah, like
Sure.
at this point in our like MO, it kind of just fits that we would take care of it.
Yeah. So, listen.
I say
buddy,
that's Cyrillus. This is Cyrillus speaking.
I say, listen, buddy. Can you just try not to get any blood on your robes while we do this, please? I pull my dagger out. It's like, may I? And I turn to like Cyrillus and Schmoinkle.
Wait, are you talking about killing this guy?
He is
The
talking
monk
about.
guy. Yeah, the
I
don't
monk
would
know.
guy.
kill him.
I don't know. Like
What?
we could just leave him
What do
tied
you-
up. He'd probably die anyway, but like blood wouldn't be on our hands.
I don't know. Those guys were pretty shifty. I don't trust him out of my sight in any sort of
No, let's just take his clothes.
with any
Tie
sort of
him up.
agency over his own
You
function.
can't take his clothes without untying him, dumbass.
Okay, you gotta be like creatively thinking.
Now that sounded rapey. Now,
Now
is
you're
anyone
thinking
going to
of portals.
complain if I do this the easy way?
I'm good with
obviously
it.
will.
I'll look away, I guess. I don't know.
Okay.
So
Well,
what's
Got two. That's enough for me. And I wrestle him to the ground. Basically, the
and
main thing I'm trying to
uses
do is
some
kill him
creative
without.
thinking.
No, I'm just trying not to get the blood on the garments. So I just.
Well, I think Schmoikel can help us clean him.
That's true. That makes it so much easier. I just go
I don't tell you that. I let you wrestle him to the ground and try to keep it clean.
stab him in the base of the neck, like right there through the carotid, and then I'd like pull his head so that the blood like shoots away from the rest of the body.
you're
Doesn't
Oi,
get on
what
the
about if
robes.
we push him off the cliff? Oh, it's too late.
Yeah, but then we wouldn't have the robes.
You can take. I
Oh
I
wait,
just
and
walk
technically,
away.
I think I get temporary HP.
Oh yeah, you do.
That's a good reason to kill him.
Yeah.
It's not a bad reason.
Actually, that's probably
so
the only
The bad reason.
only
It's
good
actually a
reason.
bad reason.
Shmoiki, can you clean up these robes for us so we can get disguised?
Yeah, so I do my little. I go like do one of those and cast prestidigitation like 8 times in order to clean all the robes. And all right, we're good to go, Mike.
I put my arm
Mind.
on Ted and be like, how are you doing, man? You feeling okay?
I just wish we like stop murdering,
I know,
people
man.
that didn't have to fucking get murdered.
Well, like, what else do you propose we do? He was gonna kill us. He was gonna alert the bad guys. Like, I don't see a way unless we're gonna watch him while we try to fight his friends.
Well, it's no use discussing it now.
You're right. My apologies, Ted. We should have done that. In the nature befitting. We should have used this force of the state instead of our own. Fortunately, we were all deputized by the fist in the other place. So I'm going to retroactively say this was just an execution. There, it's blessed by the state.
We are
Yeah.
judge,
What's
jury,
done?
and executioner.
You guys are all Judge Dreads, basically.
Yeah. Yep. Don't you forget it.
This
If you
was
get a
all
patch
legal.
anywhere, you are like your jurisdiction is the entire like realm.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you see this badge? I don't care if you don't know what it is. It means
Yeah.
somebody gave me authority, and you're gonna respect it.
I don't care if it's hundreds of miles away.
Wouldn't,
I don't care if we had to
wouldn't mind.
teleport here. I'm still important. I won the Yartar accuracy competition.
I would appreciate taking a brief respite before we continue on, though.
All that killing tired you out.
Well,
Yeah,
I want to
no.
make sure that I look at my fingers. I like try and summon fire, and it's just like not quite there right now. Like, if you want me at my full power, I think an hour might be helpful.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I'm good with
Alright.
that.
Who's in monk robes right now?
I definitely am.
I'm usually in like robes anyway, so well,
I think
usually wear
these
robes.
were all normal sized humans. Like would Schmoikel fit in these robes without looking silly?
No.
Okay, so I can make you invisible, or we can pretend you're a prisoner.
I'll be able to sneak around. No big deal.
I will
But
go ahead and put on a robe.
We've also got Rhea and Sildar. And Phallus
We can
Fister.
pull the old Chewbacca move with
Prisoner?
Ray and Sildar.
Okay.
Technically, one of my primary thoughts here is there's going to have to be a lot of violence. And I think the way that I can be most hopeful, at least, is peremptory use of massive fire is probably the most effective way to get things going.
I mean, so out of character, do I know anything about Dryad? Like, could they be fucking with us and getting us to do some shady shit? Like, we kind of just walked up and were like, "Hey, you're cool because you gave us stuff." Like, do I
Oh, now we
know
discuss
anything
morality.
or what's that?
So now we discuss morality. Yeah.
I mean, I don't want morality. I want intentions.
Sure. Yeah. That makes sense.
You know that dryads are like sort of the guardians of the forest. I mean, Fae in general are pretty tricksy and
Right.
whimsical, but in general, dryads are like
They're gonna want what's good for the forest. They wouldn't like do something that was gonna fuck some shit up here.
yeah, they're less chaotic for sure. They'll like turn enemies into friends. They'll beguile
Right.
people with
Okay.
enchantments, but they don't actively
Gotcha.
like do.
That's why they were like, "Oh, you got rid of the pudding. We're kind of cool. Like, let the other shit stay. But if you take care of it, that'd be cool too."
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I'm down to try to sneak in.
Willing to sneak in, but I do want to make sure as we go that you would all be comfortable with me
Oh,
proactively lighting things up if there's an opportunity to
um,
catch a bunch of them all at the same time.
Sure. Yeah.
yeah. I guess we're just trying to like kill some shit. So those guys came up on us. You know what? Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm
Whatever the
good with
player wants.
I'm good with
Whatever
that.
the player wants is good.
Yippee
Good to
ki
me.
kangaroo.
Is it possible, uh, Spunkle, to have soup? You know, soup last night didn't see these guys. Can he go and like see who else is out of their temple or inside of their temple or like in that area? Like, what is our plan of attack
Yeah.
going to be?
Or can he like see if he can find a secret entrance, or maybe one of us goes in disguised or something, or like not disguised, but like sneaks around to see if they can see a secret entrance or something.
Yeah, I mean, we could take another gander around the temple.
Okay.
Faye, do you know
Gander?
how many roughly cultists there are?
You're asking the dryad.
Yeah.
She goes. I usually see them in groups no larger than 4 or 5 when they wander into the forest. I don't know how many there are total.
Gotcha.
And you believe they serve a greater evil?
They at least serve a man filled with evil intentions.
A man, so you do okay, so there's definitely a leader here. We're not like unseen forces type stuff. That you
Not
know
that
of.
I've sensed. Not that I've sensed.
Okay. Yeah, I'm good with going in hot. I think we should try to sneak as much as we can, but maybe the time for talking is past us. Do we need to take a
Can I
short
send
rest first?
Soup on a recon mission around the temple to see any obvious like entranceways?
Sure. So you send Soup out, and Soup flies along the path that the monks have left. You see the path ends at like an edge of a secluded glade, and then past that, the wooden structures that Soup saw before, and then the large tower-sized monument that resembled the giant lotus blossom. Again, Soup doesn't see any of the inhabitants. And then you see like a couple monks out on the training field doing like like push-ups and jumping jacks and different forms and sparring.
So it's basically like a compound with like a monument and like a training field.
Yes,
Thought there was like a temple though, right?
there is that giant stone structure is there.
Okay, the monument.
And that has
Yeah.
like an interior. or like doors or something?
Yeah, they're like all Soup saw was like the giant stone structure. Like it's basically this tall temple. There's like a
Got
red
it.
carpet that like climbs to the entrance of the chamber, and that's pretty much it.
Got it.
Can I fly closer
Okay.
and see like around like the entrance to the chamber and just around the temple in general?
Yeah, there's nothing. There's there's nothing in particular of particular interest around the temple, and like even looking into the chamber, like you can't see anything.
So it's just like that red carpet ascending on steps basically to the entrance.
Mhm.
All right, cool. All right, so I pull out of my warg after issuing a command to Soup to come back, and then I relay this information to the crew. There's a long red carpet on an incline, and that's the only entrance to the temple. Good eye, mate.
All right.
We'll have to
Well,
take on a lot of them at once, right?
I mean, at least not outside. It seems like a pretty big stone structure. I don't know how many people it can hold or how far down it goes.
I did see a couple of monks training in the training ground in the middle of the compound.
Do we need to get some more disguises, or should we just stick with what we got?
The only other thing I can think is wondering if there's a way to bring the temple down upon their heads, but I don't know if I have enough power to make that happen.
Like just destroy it
Well, destroy it while
from
they're
the
in,
outside?
ideally. Yes.
Do we have any explosives of some sort? We could make somebody invisible and have them go try to set charges or something. Maybe, I don't know.
And I can.
Molotov cocktail.
I do not.
Mithril Hall cocktail.
um, I mean, again, I can make someone invisible for an hour. If we want to send somebody in.
The dryads they nod and then they disappear.
All right, see you later.
Oh, all right. I guess you'll come find us when we take care of this.
All right, go.
Can you
Love you, bye.
run this by me again, Schwinkle? There's the big temple, and then were there barracks of some sort as well? Or is it mostly just the temple?
DM.
It was the temple, the training grounds, and then 2 wooden buildings.
Yeah, so there were a couple of wooden buildings.
One possibility would be if we attack, we could try and burn the wooden buildings down and use that as a surprise attack. Is something that would set the buildings on fire as a starting point.
We could possibly, set them ablaze and then lie in wait until some came out and tried to ambush.
Yeah, I mean, with our luck, it's probably a school. So
For children and invalids.
So we
go
try to
like
get
that
one.
plan, though.
and set off a mithril hull cocktail on one.
Yeah, so once we
mean-
set those buildings on fire, we can probably expect to be attacked from folks from the temple itself, huh?
I think that would be the idea if we can get everyone. We set the 2 things on fire. get everyone in the training yard, and then we blast them with everything we have as they come attack us.
I mean, I don't hate it.
What about the
love
two
it?
guys outside? Should we kill them first?
I think if we attack them, then they'll probably alert everyone. So I'd
Right,
say
that's what
we-
I'm concerned about.
Yeah.
AJ, how far away from the edge of the woods is the wooden buildings?
So from the clearing, you mean?
I don't know. Yeah, like whenever we come out of.
When would we be? Yeah.
I'm basically
the
trying to
open.
find out if there was a place for us to hide in the woods while we could blast these like wooden buildings from afar.
Yeah, I mean,
And the guys that came out.
You can there's there's like tree cover that runs pretty close to some of the buildings.
And there's no walls or anything around it.
No. Not that super
Yeah,
solid.
so I'm thinking we blast these buildings from the wood, but we still have to worry about the monks that are in the training ground right now.
So here would be my suggestion. One of us go invisible and prep a mithril hall cocktail at one building, and then
Well-
I can firebolt the other building as soon as the mithril hall cocktail
Can
begins.
can our archers just shoot some flame arrows, maybe? Or is that too obvious?
Well, we could do it at the same time. I could firebolt one building at the same time that our archers fire arrow it, if possible. We'll set one
Oh.
light that way, and then mithril hall the other.
Do you have
Yeah,
fire arrows, Aerodyne?
I mean, I don't. We
I
can
mean,
set
can we
some on fire,
can we
but
make them like it's the same idea as the Molotov cocktail, but with an arrow? Like you wrap it in alcohol-soaked fabric and light it on fire.
yeah, we could do that.
Yeah, that works. If we are
Is that
think we're smart enough
allowed? Is
to
that a
do
thing?
that.
Is there any issues with this, AJ?
I don't have any issues.
Ooh, actually, I have another idea. I do
Okay.
have a potion of fire breath. If someone wants to
Oh.
drink it and then walk up and just like breathe the building to fire, they would be
that's
allowed
pretty
to.
cool.
They can do 3 fire breaths at 30 feet,
30 feet.
30-foot range, and it lasts for an hour or 3 breaths.
When you're invisible, if you were to use fire breath while you're invisible, what would happen to your invisibility?
If you attack, invisibility goes away.
Oh.
But does it disappear or does it go away for while you attack? Let me read it.
I think it's over, like you become visible.
Yeah, like in Elder Scrolls.
Well, the fire breath
Oh,
would be
yeah.
great. It would be great for taking out the two monks in the training ground, and they get burned to a crisp, and then you can go after the wooden buildings. That's a good idea.
I think if we attack the 2, though, they could raise the alarm before we burn
Yeah,
down the buildings on top of people.
I'm worried that we can't take them out quick enough.
So
I
fire
think
breath,
if we can
fire
stay.
bolts.
Well, that was for the buildings. Those are
I'd
for the
say
buildings.
let's have the invisible person drink the potion, and they go behind a building on the other side of the training ground. And the moment that they start breathing the building down, then I can cast a firebolt, and then our archers can also try and, or actually
So
maybe
the way I'm envisioning it is the fire brings everyone, including the guys training, into the area where the fire is.
yes,
And then we can focus some AoE stuff and try to take them out that way. So the idea is to stay hidden from those guys so they run to just see the fire.
yeah. So maybe we just set one of the buildings on fire, and then we, as soon as everyone comes out, then we unleash all of our power.
I don't have anything against it. I can try to make everybody incapacitated. about my best bet.
Well, I thought the point of setting them both on fire is if there were people inside, they would get trapped. Like,
Well, I think that would be a bonus. I think that it sounded like the main goal up front was to get everyone out and into one area so we could deal with
I was
them.
hoping to roast them so we don't have to fight them.
Okay, that works too.
So actually, yeah. So one person sneak up with fire, and as soon as they release their fire breath, I can firebolt the
Shoot the other building.
Yeah,
yeah, I agree.
cool. I
So,
pull
do you
my
think we
potion of
can?
fire breath
Are
out.
wait, hold on. Are the buildings close enough that we need to use the invisibility? Like, can we fire breath it from the woods?
Yeah, I feel like I could probably sneak up there pretty easy without being seen.
That's what I'm. We can use it. It's just I can only do it once a day.
Can you sneak up, use fire breath, then be made invisible, and use fire breath the second time?
Yes, but I think it's a touch spell.
Oh.
It's touch, so I just have to be able to touch him.
Smoke, how fast can you run?
Not
Oh yeah, I forget.
If I'm running
25.
really fast,
not fast.
I can run 50 feet. 50 feet per second. What is that?
6 seconds.
That'd be insanely fast.
That's not very
50
good.
feet a second.
That'd be like crazy fast.
But that's if I'm going really, really fast.
And I only focus on that.
Okay, never mind. Scratch that.
So I'm thinking if we can, maybe we just do either 2 arrows or firebolt and an arrow. Or if we can throw the Mithril Hall cocktail, like save the magic stuff for. I feel like the invisibility is wasted if we're just using it for 2 minutes to walk up to a building. And it's done.
No invisibility needed.
What about flame breath though?
I don't think it'll hurt.
That would be great for the monks in the training ground because they walk up to you and then you're like, "Wow!"
Yeah.
So I don't have a lot of.
One thing I would propose is, Shmuko, if you want to go invisible and drink the potion, use your first breath on the building and then loop around and use your second breath on the people if the building's on fire. Or you get 2 breaths on the building.
Yeah. And anybody that leaves the building.
I still don't think we need to do invisible.
Yeah, I'm comfortable with that. I take my potion of fire breath and I give it to Schmoinkle.
I can't hurt a ton of guys with the stuff that I got, so having some damage might be beneficial for me as far as the potion of fire breathing goes.
You want to do it? You want to breathe fire on other people that were about to murder?
Yeah, I'm down.
Okay.
Well, Schmoinkle has it now.
Oh, so are you doing it, Schmoinkle?
Yeah, I handed it to you. You can do something else with it, but I did hand it to you.
Yeah, because I was saying I don't have a lot of ability to hurt people, so it wouldn't be bad to have some damage dealing.
Okay, so remind me.
But also, if you're excited
I'm
to
gonna take the
breathe
potion.
fire.
You're gonna make me invisible.
No. All of those plans changed. I don't think we're doing invisible.
Okay, great.
Also, I think we can get away with fire arrows instead of using spells and potions.
Okay, great.
Just from like a resource standpoint.
I would still be in favor, unless we feel confident in our Mithril Hall cocktail. I still like the idea of fire breathing the buildings.
It would be more effective for sure.
Okay. Yeah.
But Cyrillus could do fire breath if that's what you're saying. You could use 1 fire breath on the building and then.
Right.
Do we also want to try and make a Mithril Hall cocktail? Do we have any hard liquor with us?
I have some whiskey on me.
I have some whiskey.
Well, we can definitely tear some rags. I go over to one of the bodies of the forest gnomes and I find a piece of a dry cloth and I rip it off of their clothing.
I take a big swig of whiskey from my bottle. Bottoms up.
And I bring it over and I like help make a Mithril Hall cocktail from whoever's bottle of whiskey is being used.
Yeah, we'll use mine.
Cool. And I help you stuff and prep the.
And I'll use my wacky spells to light this on fire.
Perfect. Let us go.
Okay. So then the plan is archers shoot one building, I fire breath the other building, and then I fire breath the dudes that run up.
You fire breath one building, and then Schmoinkle can
Cocktail.
cocktail the other one, and then maybe the archers shoot the two people in the middle, and I can firebolt one of the two buildings.
Well, if it catches, you can save that attack for one of the guys.
Yeah, that would work.
If
as
fire
well.
breath
Yeah.
and the cocktail work. Okay.
Yes, and then once everyone's out in the open, I will.
Calm down, Koth.
Okay. Do we want to wait for Aaron
You just
to
see
get
that
back?
Koth is just like a little bit hard at this point.
Like, yeah.
Back, Chubb.
Aaron's back. Two
Aaron
hours.
looks really disgusted
passed.
with that conversation.
2 hours have passed in game. You guys have been just planning how to get into
All right.
the temple for the 2 hours.
All right. So Ted and Aerodine, get ready to shoot the guys coming out. I will I go over to, I guess I'll do the building closest to the training field.
Let me just rewind because you guys have to get to the
Yeah,
compound.
we haven't walked there yet.
Right.
Oh, right.
We walk to the
We try to be vaguely sneaky about it.
Yeah, like we're definitely. I mean, well, we're in
I'm super
robes,
sneaky.
right? 4 of
I
us are
didn't
in
think I
robes.
played off, but I have. That doesn't disadvantage me on stealth because of my boots. So.
I put the robe over top everything else.
Over
Thank
top
you,
of my
AJ,
plate.
for
like,
drawing this
And then
scene.
is our Sildar and Rhea prisoners?
I don't know if it
Yeah,
makes
they
sense
should be
to get all-
prisoners. And then like I can be a prisoner too, but I probably won't even be.
You'll
seen
try to
because
like
we'll-
hide. Yeah. Right.
Let's just do that in case we'll walk that way in case we get ambushed.
Right. We don't need to tie them up. Like
Yeah.
they can pretend to be tied up if we get approached.
Yeah, we'll be like,
Perfect.
oh, we just
That way
came
they
upon
can
this
still-
fire, but we also have these prisoners here. It's totally cool, man.
Let's
Or
go.
you could Schmoinkle, you could pretend to be in the wheelbarrow, like pretend to be passed out in the wheelbarrow.
I could pretend to have a different accent. That would be cool.
I'll come off, yeah.
I could
Okay.
try to
Meanwhile,
talk like this.
Meanwhile, I put the robe on over my full plate, so it's not looking good.
We start walking that way.
Yeah, so you guys follow the tracks that lead to the western edge of the secluded glade. The trees start to open up, and you see like a big, like you see 2 stone columns, and then like kind of like a red brick roof over a gate, basically.
So there's a gate, like the gate closed, like to get into this.
No, it's like one of those. It's basically like an archway
Like a
that
portcullis,
opens into
that
it opens into the whole compound.
but there's no walls, so like we could stay in the woods along the edge. if we
Yeah,
wanted.
so from where you guys are, the gate is like right here.
What's around the gate? Like, are there walls around it?
No, it just like it basically
It's just an archway over the path.
It's an archway over the path
Got
to
it.
indicate. that you're entering the compound.
Let's fan out in the woods then. Maybe drink our fire breath potion and get ready for this.
Yeah. I go towards whichever house is closer to the training field.
I'd say don't walk through the archway. Everyone get off the path into the woods. And I move off to the
I
left.
don't know if somebody comes with me or not. Or who
Okay.
goes with who.
Gonna prepare a firebolt, and as soon as I see a building go on fire, I'm gonna light the left one on fire.
So Schmoikel, I need to go to the opposite side of you, right? Oh wait, are you lighting one on fire too?
Yeah, I'm gonna mithril cocktail that bitch.
So I think Koth, you should go with Schmoikel in case he misses with the cocktail for some reason. And if he hits it, then you don't have to use your thing on the house. I'm gonna be within breathing. What is the potion of fire breath? I gotta look up the range.
I think I'm probably on the wrong side. Are those the wooden buildings to the north?
Yeah, you can see one of the wooden buildings there.
Okay. And then do we know which one's closer to the training field?
I should know.
Right.
Yeah. So, Schmoikel, you know that the training grounds are
Like, would we
to
have a
the
general
north.
idea of the layout? Sorry,
Schmoikel, roll a. Well, I would say like a just a nature check to like see if you'd be able to like put all the pieces together of what
I got a 14.
Soup saw. Okay, so you know generally the temple's like out this way. Give me a second. So the temple will be generally here. The training grounds would be generally here. And then there are two other buildings here.
I see. Okay. So there's 3 buildings that we actually care about, and we're only talking about 2.
The two closest ones.
Okay. So I can't remember. Did we know that there were 3 buildings before, and we just like opted to not talk about it, or we just like?
Well, I think the third is the temple, right?
Yeah, temple,
and
training
there's another
grounds,
building.
Buildings. Yeah.
and then two wooden buildings.
But there's one down here. You said, right?
Yeah, so
Okay.
2 wooden buildings, the temple. Those are the 3 buildings.
Okay. So let me round everyone up really quick.
Okay.
Hey everyone, I totally forgot about this other building.
No, we knew about it.
Yeah, so let's continue on with the plan we have, which is fire breath and fire bolt. Was that it? Oh,
Fire breath and
arrows
fire
too?
arrows.
Yeah, so a couple of us should take the buildings to the north. I'll go for the building in the south. Everything will be, as we say in where I'm from.
Now I'm confused.
I don't know.
Is there 2 wooden buildings or 3 wooden buildings?
2.
There's 3 wooden buildings.
2.
There's 2.
You just
There's
said
2
2.
wooden buildings.
Wait, what? What about? I thought there was
The
one
third
down here.
building is the temple.
No, the temple's
Wooden
over
building, temple, training grounds.
here. Okay, my bad. So I thought there were 2 buildings next to each
Got it.
other. Never mind. Proceed with the plan.
Okay, so I'm gonna try to position myself. If the training ground is here,
Yes.
so I'm gonna position myself on like this corner of this building.
Should I go with you?
Yeah. Somebody needs to come with me.
I'll go with you.
I'm staying behind Schmoikel. but like not
So-
super close.
Are these like woods, or is this a cliff? What is this like heavy dense
So
woods here?
these thick, those thick black lines indicate the woods, edge of the woods.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna try to
Just
go
to
in the woods
stay back.
up here and try to like see the field if I can, but being like stealthy. Like yeah.
Very stealthy.
Okay.
And I'm also, stealthily creeping forward. Very stealthy.
Got my firebolt prepped to launch as soon as the.
So can I see the field yet right here, or like do I have eyes on the guys, or do I have to step out to do that?
So you from the forest, you have to like make it to the forest edge to be able to see.
Okay. But then I would be visible if I do that.
Correct.
Okay, yeah, I don't want to do that yet.
I'm ready to do this thing. I realized we didn't come up with like a sign or caption
Yeah.
or anything, so I'm just gonna fucking go for it.
Well, if they can see the field, I changed my mind, and while Schmunkle's lighting it on fire, I light the building on fire from over here.
Yeah, I rapier in one hand, the Mithril Hall cocktail in the other. I use prestidigitation to light it as I like huck it overhand onto the roof of this building.
And
Soon as
I
I
step
see
to the
that-
forest edge and blow fire on this building.
Hell yeah.
As soon as I see that first fire start arching, I'm going to launch a firebolt at the building as well that is in front of me.
Can you shoot his yet? I've been on mute because I'm stupid.
I
Oh
that
my
was
God.
a fire arrow.
What?
So I guess keep an eye on this building. I just tried to fire breath it. If it doesn't catch enough, shoot a fire arrow, or just shoot a fire arrow. Can't hurt.
Yeah,
Can you shoot his?
I have
No.
not shot. I just saw a giant stream of fire come out of this guy's mouth and
Yeah, I
hit the
just
building.
barked fire all over it.
Okay.
Oh, I see.
Everybody trying to light stuff on fire. Roll. Is anybody who's trying to light something on fire with an attack or spell that they have?
I
I'm-
use prestidigitation.
Fire
but it's
breath.
a cantrip.
Used fire breath.
Yeah,
Okay, and then you used it on that building on the north.
the north building. Yep.
I used firebolt.
Okay.
Do you want me to roll to hit with firebolt?
Hold on. Let me roll for fire breath.
Does the building have a dexterity?
Well, no, because but like there are different factors that determine whether or not the building would catch on fire, even if it's
Right.
wood.
Sure.
And Cyrillus, he takes a swig of the fire breath potion, casts fire breath on this corner of the building, and you see that it's like the flames are like pushing against the wooden walls, charring them, and not until some embers float up towards like the thatch of the roof does the building start to catch on fire.
But it does catch on fire.
It does start to catch on fire, yeah. Koth, you are doing fire bolts.
Yeah. Do you need me to roll to
Um,
hit?
Yes.
Can I get advantage since it's literally a fucking building?
No, you'll just roll it. Just roll it.
No, you can't. Not with advantage, at least. Building's AC is 26. Joke's on you.
Building's AC is what I just rolled.
Oh shit.
What did you roll?
What'd you
18
get,
hit.
Ka?
18.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you hurl like just fire at this building, and like the same thing, like the fire like from the point of contact disperses until it catches on some like loose pieces of debris like sticking out of the wooden lodge, and then the more solid wooden structures start to also burn. Both buildings are on fire now.
All right. I make my way back around in the woods.
What about me?
What did you do?
I did the Molotov or the Mithril Hall cocktail.
Okay, roll the hit.
What do I roll? A 20?
Yeah, just roll a d20.
Okay. I did find stats for the for a Molotov cocktail.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I rolled D20.
What are the stats for it?
Fucking goddamn it, dude. This is such bullshit. So I rolled a 2. I rolled a 2, but the stats are each creature within 20 feet of an exploding Molotov cocktail must make a DC 12 dexterity saving throw or take 1d8 fire damage.
It's like pretty similar to fire breath. Yeah, you toss the cocktail and it lands in front of the building in a big. There's a bloom of fire, and there's just like a spot on the ground that's on fire in front of this building.
Well, the building's also on fire, so.
Look, I did it.
Hey, Cole, look, I did it.
I make my way back to this side of the building in the forest. Trying to watch. I sneak to the forest edge and try to watch to see where everybody's coming from. From right here.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same.
Okay. You hear from the gate. So who is? You guys are hanging out in the woods here.
Here. Yeah.
And then you guys are hiding here. And then I guess Ted and Sildar and Rhea and Fallister are here.
I'm protecting them.
Good call.
Ted, before suddenly, like you see like the two buildings to your north and southeast catch on fire, and you suddenly hear a voice. And it's like this deep voice coming from like that towering gate, and he's like, very few people have come here, and even fewer would dare to come here as enemies. And then you see like this guy with like piercing green eyes. He's like got a slim athletic build, and he like gracefully floats down from his perch and like silently lands on the ground, like very like he was light as a feather. And then he like has like a 9-section chain whip that he like pulls from around his waist, and he goes, "You've got courage, I'll give you that. But before you get the chance to fight back, May, you'll have to deal with me, Steel Crane." And he tries to attack you, Ted. I guess everybody roll initiative.
Everybody, us too. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
Been a nice campaign. Oh, 21.
Oh,
21.
mine was the exact same as last time. I don't need to change it.
Are you guys? What was Soup's initiative?
3.
Oh, sorry. Then I just deleted. Cool. Ted, you go first. Do you see this this monk in front of you? And he has just like deftly landed in front of you. He has like this 9-section chain whip. And
He's the blue
he's like,
thing.
what?
Yeah,
on the
the
map.
one right in. Yeah, right there.
Pulls out his whip and starts talking at me, and I have a higher initiative him, so I can do something first. Is that right?
Yes.
Yes.
I say, fuck this weirdo, and I shoot 2 arrows and start riding my horsey this way. So shoot 2 arrows and then start riding my horsey. I'll shoot my 2 arrows right now. And wait, but before that, I will also do Hunter's Mark. So I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark. Boom. Then first crossbow. Ah, shit. 13. Does that hit?
It does not hit.
Okay, let's try again. 19. Ah, so close. 28. Does that hit?
Does a 28 hit? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
God, I hope so.
Yeah.
So
One
it
day
only
he's gonna
does.
say no, and we're all gonna shit our pants.
Yeah. That does 6 damage. With Hunter's Mark, I gotta do an extra 1d6.
Do I also need to roll initiative for my zombie?
Yeah, if he's still with you.
Yeah, I would have had the zombie come along.
Jesus fucking Christ. It does 7 damage in total. And I proceed to ride my horsey this way over to where the rest of the team has gone, setting shit on fire.
Before you ride away, as you launch that arrow at him, he catches it, he spins it around, and then he throws it at you like a dart.
Shit.
And he does. Four damage.
Ow. That ends my turn. That's all I can do.
All right, Aerodyne.
All right, so I hear some commotion.
Yeah, do we hear that?
Yeah, do we hear it? I guess since we rolled initiative, we do.
Well, not necessarily. That just determines the order that you move in.
Because it's like 75 feet away.
Yeah, you can roll a perception check. I mean, there's 2 buildings now on fire, and you're starting to hear a rustle
Ted.
from elsewhere.
Well, yeah, our plan anyway was to
Did
meet up
Ted
in the
say
middle.
anything? Oh, was it?
Well, that was my understanding of it at least. So I'm gonna retcon it if it wasn't.
Yeah, that works.
So yeah, I was always intending to move back to where Ted was anyway. So I begin to move that way. But I can't move the full way. So I end up around here. And that ends my turn since I don't see anything.
Okay. Rhea charges up to this guy, and she tries to punch him because she doesn't have a weapon currently.
I was gonna say, did she get her sword back?
I could have. Did I have
Give her my daggers.
Um,
given her something? No, I don't have any.
she engages in like this martial arts like battle of like punches and parries, and she actually gets a hit on him.
Nice.
Go there.
Koth.
So the zombie has 10 initiative.
Okay.
So do I see anyone coming out like through the main road to the center area?
From where you are now.
Okay.
I was wondering the same thing from the edge of the forest here, but sorry.
So I'm going to move 5, 10, 15 to a position where I can try and just look down the main stretch and see if I see anyone in that direction.
Okay.
Do I see anyone?
You do. You see. Goddamn. Hey, 20 is so annoying. Please let me reveal. Oh my god. Why is
It's
reveal
hiding away.
areas hiding areas? Okay. It's insane. Okay.
So I'm going to use my bonus. So I see 4 people.
And
Yeah,
they're
you
coming this
see
way.
you see a woman in like ceremonial robes, and she's like yelling to these other monk students.
How old did the students look?
They look like they're under 18.
Oh, you fucking asshole.
Like a lot under 18 or just a little under 18?
Like
Noticeably under 18.
This is really important.
like 15 or 16.
Okay.
We're on
Like old enough to
screen.
be dicks to people. Old enough to be a dick to a waiter.
Old enough to try and kill us. So I'm going to use my bonus action to command the zombie to just attack anyone hostile to us. And then I'm going to fireball the over there.
You're gonna fireball what?
The 4 people over there that I can see. Those people.
Oh, Koth, you have control. Oh, give me 1 sec to save it. You have control of the zombie.
Sweet.
Fireball's 30 feet, right?
Fireball is a 20-foot radius.
Oh my god.
So I can get all of them fairly easily. So
Nice.
I'll center it on them. And it's going to be DC 16. Sorry, Dex 16 to save. Much better roll. That's 29 if they don't save.
Okay.
Or 14 if they save.
29 or 14.
I'm going to go get my food from the front door. Hear how well it did.
Cool. This is wild.
This is pretty crazy. Are we killing children yet?
Younglings.
Younglings.
They were animals, so I slaughtered them like animals.
I saw Anakin killing younglings.
Yingling?
Just
Hey,
crushing them.
bro.
Anakin was just killing those Yinglings.
Throwing them back.
Okay.
Are they all dead?
Are they
No,
dead?
They're not. Just waiting for Chris.
Sorry, you didn't have to wait for me. I could hear all of that.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, you launch this fireball, and you see
Oh,
all of
no.
them like in unison, like brace. Like they're definitely hurt, but they like are able to, like when you see Shaolin monks walk over like hot coals or whatever, like they're just fucking withstanding it, using their ki to
They
push
eat
out.
it. They just eat it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You eat it? Okay, very
You
nice.
hear the height. All right, Cyrillus.
What can I see from the edge of the forest?
From the edge.
Like, I assume nobody's looking like over here because they're all running to the gate. So, like, what all?
You can see. Oh, god damn it! Why is this?
Also, I have dark vision. If that makes a difference.
No, but Roll20 doesn't understand how reveal area works. Like literally, hide area and reveal area both hide area. Oh my god!
It's
I
just
give
more
up.
and more. Oh, there you go.
This game is okay. Cool. You can see like that out this way.
Okay. All right. And has anybody started coming out of this building yet? Now that it's on fire. Also,
No,
does the building have windows?
Building does not have windows.
Okay. I think I might be chilling for right now.
Technically, you can see here too. I just can't. Oh my god! I just can't reveal it because there you go. You can see the training ground.
Okay. Which is that's the training, and then I see somebody in there. Two people.
You see two people in there.
Okay. And is this a fence? Like, could I sneak through here and not have them see me, or would they see?
Through where?
Because that's just open. I'm like through here.
They'd be able to
Like,
see
is
you,
this
yeah.
open? Okay. Then I guess I'm just gonna follow Aerodyne and make my way back to the front. I guess I'll dash, which puts me there. Oh. And then can I see these guys down here, Sildar and Rhea?
Yeah.
I actually no, that's fine. That's it. I dash over there.
Okay. Schmeichel.
Schmikey's turn. Okay. I'm going to go over here. Actually, I think here. To get a good vantage point of Steel Crane. While I'm walking over there, I pull out my what is it? The short bow. Knock an arrow and give it a little take a little shot towards my man over here, Steel Crane.
All right, go for it.
Rolled a 13.
13 does not hit.
Tight. I'm gonna just lay back into the shrubbery and stay stealthy.
Stay stealthy, bro.
I think that'll. Yeah, that ends my turn.
AJ, are these woods any sort of cover? Like over the hard line?
Yeah, you could say it's a quarter cover.
Okay.
Sildar tries to attack Steel Crane. He doesn't have shoes on because they were melted by the ooze.
Does he have a sword?
He also doesn't have a sword, but he does have a dagger.
Oh my god. We should have checked with them before we did shit.
He rolled a nat 20, and
Let's
he
go.
fucking
Let's go, Daddy
stabs
Sildar.
this guy.
Let's go, Papa Sildar.
After Steel Crane had this little tussle with Rhea, Sildar comes in, bam, right in the arm with a dagger, and he does a little bit of damage. Soup. Loop.
Soup. I think I forgot soup speed. Let me see. Soup speed is 60 feet. Okay. So I'm gonna attack Steel Crane. And as a bonus action, I'm gonna help Schmeichel, but let me take that attack. I think I just roll a d20.
He should have a plus to hit on this. There should be a stat block.
For Soup?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can Soup attack?
Yeah. Oh, it's +3 to hit. Okay. And it's if it hits, it's 1d1
Minus.
Yeah, 1d1 slashing damage.
You gotta roll it though.
Soup is gonna get a kill at some point in this campaign.
AJ, can you also give the zombie a turn? This is supposed to go
sorry.
on 10.
All right, so I rolled a 7 with Soup.
still
So I missed. I'm gonna. So like I said, I'm gonna fly back and not provoke an opportunity attack because owls have flyby. And that will end my turn with Soup.
All right. The zombie
Yep.
monk.
So the zombie can only go 20 feet, so it's going to do a dash action to
Okay.
get behind Steel Crane and end its turn.
Amazing.
Can zombies dash?
Yeah, I don't know why they wouldn't be able to.
I remember in World War Z, like whenever zombies ran, they could never run again after that because their like muscles got torn up.
Yeah, the book, right? Well, I didn't watch
Yeah.
the movie. Well, maybe I did.
Does that count as
But
as
I like
lore?
the book a lot. Yeah,
All I
that's
remember
he-
scenes
he
from the
dashed.
movie is that basically like it was like fluid dynamics. There were so many zombies.
Right,
Yeah.
they
They
were
would just
crawling
like
over each other.
yeah.
It was gross.
It's Airdyne's turn.
Oh yeah. Alright, I'm gonna move. Let me see.
Nice hair, Roland.
Move here. And shoot at our friend the monk.
Is that arch in the way? Or can?
Oh, is it? Is that how high is that?
That's what I'm not sure. Is he like under the arch, AJ? Like
Oh, yeah,
blocked from the sides.
One, you would be too far behind cover to be able to get a clear shot at him, and two, the arch is in the way.
How?
So you would have had to have run here.
Yeah, how in the way is it? Yeah, if I go there, would I be fine?
He'll have cover. He'll have like half cover.
Okay, I'll try to reposition myself after this, but I'll shoot.
Okay. You have to.
Disadvantage?
Well,
Or-
no, you'll just have to roll higher than a 19.
Okay, that's possible. Hey. Okay, 21.
Damn. All right.
Nice. Let's go.
And that's for 13.
Let's go.
Let me try
Sick.
again. 28.
Let's
Damn.
go. Is that a nat 20 or no?
No, and it hits for 13 again.
Jesus.
Do you crit on 19 also?
Oh, that fighter.
Yeah, isn't that a thing?
That's a different path, I think. Than what
Yeah, I don't
Tunish
think I
is.
took that. Let me check. I don't think I have that.
Sorry, I could be wrong.
But Kenny did get the blessing from winning the Yartar competition. So he's like fucking.
That was crazy.
He's really good. Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
He's plus 11 to hit.
Hell yeah.
Was it a trait that I added for you or a feat? Where's the one?
It was called
Ke-
Champion or something, right?
Yeah, he's Keen Eye Mark of the Great Archer. Gave him +1 to attack until the next shield meet.
That's dope.
Sweet.
Never going back to shield meet.
What's going on with the buildings and fire? Are there people screaming or what?
No, nobody's screaming. The building is just like kind of on fire right now. And every round, it's gonna be like
Spreading.
It's gonna spread. So what I'll do is I'll reveal this. Oh shit. Oh my god, maybe I chose the wrong mechanic. I'll reveal this much of the building when each time it's gonna reveal twice as much. And once the whole building is revealed, the building is completely like engulfed in flames.
Fuck yeah.
But it is Ted's turn.
Ted's turn. Hear that? Ted's turn. So Ted rushes, he rushed out of the way of the guy. He got stabbed back by the deflected arrow. I don't know what the terminology would be.
Yeah, it's deflected.
So he rides Bubbles up around this. I assume this is a tree or some shit. Up here. And so he has a clear shot of the people that are out in the middle. And what he's going to do is he's going to aim at which one is one of the 15-year-olds?
So the circle,
3 square tokens.
Yeah, the 3 square token are the young ones, and then the circle is a woman.
Okay, so he'll aim his crossbow at the
the women, children.
The
one on the top. The one on the top. Yeah, this guy. How do I do my little
Yeah,
pointer?
who are you gonna shoot? The women or one of the children?
This one.
Isn't that the meaning of the saying, women and children
Women
first?
and children first.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
Okay, does that work?
What did you do?
I'm gonna shoot
He
him.
shot the kid, the top kid, the northernmost child.
26. Does that hit?
That hits. How much?
Does that hit the baby?
Okay.
How much
I'll shoot
damage?
Oh well. Okay. 26, 24. First one does oh,
He's already been hit too.
14 damage.
Don't you
And
get
then-
Colossus Slayer?
Wait, hold on a sec.
Ted, Mister, don't kill anybody, is about to murder a kid.
He deflects it.
What?
He does 4 damage. He throws it back at you for 4 damage.
Damn.
So I get 4 damage.
Yes.
And I did hit him with a second arrow. With 24.
Okay, that hits.
That also does 14 damage.
Nice.
All right, you shoot this kid in the chest.
Do you get Colossus Slayer?
Oh, if he's been previously damaged, and I guess he was previously damaged by Chris's thing, right?
Yes.
So yeah, Colossus Slayer would take effect. 1 extra D8. Which is a 4.
Okay. Yeah, you like shoot him right in the gut with an arrow, and he coughs up blood, and he just holds his swords out again, ready to attack.
Okay, so where'd I go? 5, 10 feet. So that's what, 30 feet. Okay, I got a few more feet left. And I'm gonna ride here. Actually, never mind. I'm not gonna ride there. I'm going to. Can I travel here, or is this like a column?
That is where the column is. Yeah.
If I can I travel here and then here?
Well, you'll get an opportunity attack.
My horsey has disengage as an action. So.
Well, you
means I
used
don't
your
have-
action to attack.
No, but the horse has its own action.
The horse's action. Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, so I go wherever I was. Here.
The horse is gonna
here.
kill the kid.
I looked it up. 5e doesn't let you use horses to kill kids, unfortunately.
Just
Well,
trample the women and children.
Ultimately, it's up to AJ.
That's true.
If he can kill children with his horse,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna.
I guess
condone that.
ultimately it's up to the dice, but
No, ultimately it's up to me, and I'm not gonna condone children getting trampled.
we're gonna have to do that on our own volition.
We're gonna have to cut them down by hand.
I mean, we didn't have to be giving kids to kill. That's all I'm saying.
That's my turn.
There are gonna be children in a campaign. It's up to you to kill them.
To either kill them or kill them.
Or
They
not.
attack first.
All right. This kid, he just hold on. Let me see something about this stuff. Yep. Okay. Okay. He'll run here. And he will throw a dart at Koth.
What an asshole.
What a dick.
All right.
This is a huge map.
It's 17 a hit.
British. Yes, that hits.
6 damage.
Got it.
All right, Rhea's turn. She tries to punch Steel Crane again, and she fucking punches him. This guy's turn. He runs up, throws the dart at Koth. There's a 15 hit.
That is my AC, so.
Okay.
Tie goes to the die.
7 damage.
Okay. You bitch, I only had 6 temporary.
Cyrillus, it's your turn.
Okay. I move over here. Oh, I gotta grab it. Wrong one. Move over here. And I'm gonna. Let me see. What's the range on 60 feet? Damn it. I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery at Steel Crane, and be like, "You look more like a paper crane to me." He has to make a
I see.
Wiz 16 save.
Oh, pretty sure he gets advantage on wisdom throws. Yeah. He passed.
Okay, then that's my turn. Actually no. Can Koth hear me?
Yeah.
Actually no, I'm gonna save it. Never mind, I'm done.
Okay. He goes, "This paper cane will crush you." And it is Koth's turn.
I don't particularly like the darts. So I look at the two that just threw them at me and it says, "Now is that the way to greet a visitor?" I'm gonna cast another fireball and it should still hit all
Oh
four of
shit.
them. Because they're all
Oh shit.
within 40 feet of each other.
Nice.
Let's go. Fireball City.
Roll that
So that's
sweet,
a
sweet
deck 16.
fireball damage.
Oh, that was a shitty roll. 20.
20?
Yep.
Okay. So Wiz. Wait, what was the save?
It's
Dex?
deck 16.
Deck 16. Dex is +3. Save. Fail. Fail. Fail.
Hey,
Yes. Let's go.
All right. So the only one that saved was this guy. So how much does he get? Take if he saves.
Half. So 10 if they save, 20 if they fail.
Nice. Let's go.
Also, if I center it there, the flames are also like the buildings are being like doused in flames as well. Like it's a 20-foot radius, so it. Oh, actually no, they're just barely getting licked by flames too.
Okay. This child, basically, he just combusts and falls to the ground screaming until the screaming cease. And you just see the plumes of smoke rise up from his dead body.
And you see, or anyone who can sense it, just sees like little wisps of purple arcane energy, uh, reinvigorating Koth and providing an
Mm.
additional like thin layer of armor.
oh, that's dark.
How does it smell?
It doesn't.
You
No, I meant
recognize the smell from our dragon battle.
You hear the woman go, "Intruders! They're here to steal the secrets of Master Bak Mei. Students, show these interlopers what the power of the immortal lotus looks like." And you see in like a swift motion, she from her powerful stance after taking that fireball, she holds her hands outstretched like claws, and she charges at Koth. She has
Say she better not get there without dashing.
she has an insane amount of speed, actually. Here.
She has
Great.
60.
No, not quite 60.
Okay.
She can't get to you, but she can get really close.
Jeez.
Cool. So she she like sprints at you like so like it's insane. She's like runs across this entire field after taking that fireball. She gets just around this tree and then she in a quick motion she just sweeps her hand across and before you know it 3 poison darts are launched at you. First dart is an 11. Second dart is a 20. And third dart is a 21.
I'm a 15, so 2 of those hit.
Then for damage... 9 plus... Oh shit, how do you do this poison damage? So you have 10 poison damage plus 9 piercing damage. 19 from the first dart.
Damn.
That was from both of them, or 19 from the
No,
first?
one.
From one dart.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And then... Six poison damage from the second dart, and 4 piercing damage from the second dart.
29.
Koth, roll a DC 15 Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, no. Well,
You failed.
I bet, yeah.
You get 1 point of exhaustion.
Dang. How do I add that? I need to figure out how to add that again.
Exhaustion should be near. Yeah. Did you find it?
Yep.
Cool.
What happens with level 1?
Level 1, disadvantage on ability checks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Disadvantage on what? Ability?
Ability checks, yeah.
Got it.
Damn, I don't like her.
All right, Schmoikel.
Okay, so at the end of my last turn, I had gotten rid of my short bow, and now I have my rapier out. So with Booming Blade and the aid of Soup's help, I will charge what appears to be a jade person.
A jade person.
A jade person. And I'll use my Booming Blade Rapier to try and slash at... I don't know. Is she wearing any armor?
No, she's not.
No, I'm going to go for a gut then.
Okay.
I rolled a 20.
That hits.
Not a nat 20. Okay. So rapier damage is 13 plus the booming blade damage. Hold on. Which is 6 plus the sneak attack. So 28 damage total.
How much?
28.
Damn. Jesus. That's
Let's go.
I'm also going to use disengage to back up 1 step.
So you pierce her with your rapier. It gets her right in the side, just underneath her ribs, and you hear like a pained scream, and then she composes herself.
Cool. And at the end of my turn, I yell, "Hey, we need help over here!" Oh wait, oi! You need help over here.
Oi, mate. Okay, it's the zombie's turn.
Zombie is going to slam, which is a +3 to hit, which is a 19.
Nice.
Does that hit?
A 19 does hit.
And then they do 5 bludgeoning damage.
Did I not add Steel Crane on this? Oh,
No,
yeah,
you
he goes
did. You
last.
just skipped
Okay.
over him last time.
No, he's a 1.
Yeah, he's a 1.
But I skipped him. I did
You
skip him
skipped
last time.
last round.
I was very fortunate that I skipped the last round. Cool.
And that's the zombie's turn.
Sildar tries to stab Steel Crane, and he fails.
Oh, wait, do you play flanking?
Oh, with advantage?
Yeah. Would they
Yeah,
have
I do.
advantage?
I would say that he probably would, since even though he's being flanked by 2 other characters. Yeah, I'll roll. He still misses. This guy is dead. It's Soup's turn.
Soup is going to hang back behind Schmoinky and help Schmoinky for the next turn. Get advantage. That'll be it.
Okay. Steel Crane, he does like a big whoosh, like he's a fisherman, like trying to cast a wide net. And then he centers his arms. He takes a deep breath in meditation. And then he clasps his hands together. And you see like him feel reinvigorated. He... Cool. Then...
Bear bad guys aren't supposed to heal. That's not how these games work.
Then he takes his whip that was around his belt, and he swings it around at Rhea in front of him. And that hits. She is she's knocked unconscious. He does the same thing to Sildar. He whips around after knocking Ray unconscious. He fucking hits him. And he like rips out a like Sildar's pauldron as he hits him in the arm. And that ends his turn. Aradine, it's your turn.
Rhea's unconscious is in making death saving throws.
Yeah.
Do death saves persist throughout the day, or do they reset whenever you get knocked back down?
They reset.
I could go try to help her, but I don't feel like that would be worthwhile right now. Oh, she's far as fuck away too. Okay,
I got it. I can take care of her.
yeah. Do these things, how do I... Do the, like, little things in front of me, block my shots? Or...
Do
here?
which things? This?
Yeah, that one.
A little bit. He still has quarter cover or half cover. Sorry.
No, but I mean, like, let's say that I moved here and tried to shoot the lady.
And
With
try to
this,
shoot her.
yeah, with this shot here.
Yeah, she has like pretty much 3/4 cover.
Oh shit! I'm in like the worst fucking place. Okay, where do I move? Where do I move? I kind of want to move like further this way, but then I still don't really have a shot on anything. Fuck. um.
Yeah, we were very out of position for this.
Yeah. Well, rain is down, right? So I can just shoot over her without. Yeah, that's what I'll do, I guess. I'll move here and then shoot at this guy.
Okay.
First hit is 15 to hit. Does that miss?
15 does not hit.
Second is a crit. I actually realized that I have the improved critical.
Oh, you do have it?
Yeah, so
19 is a crit.
a 19 is a crit.
Okay.
So I can just do max damage. 14.
14.
Let's go.
This feels bad because this was a crit. But he is able to catch.
No.
He's able to catch your arrow and deflect it back to you.
As soon as I saw your smile, I was like,
The fact that we are such a like bow heavy team makes it really rough against monks.
Yeah, I mean it is pretty. He does 4 damage back to you.
okay, that's my turn.
Is that a reaction?
Yeah. That's
So
why
like, they can
only
do
do
it
it
once till his next turn. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
But there are a lot of them.
It's funny you say that. Ted's got a plan. Ted dismounts Bubbles where he is currently standing. That means half of his movement is used in the act of dismounting. And Bubbles is sent off screen. And he then approaches our steel crane with his daggers out. He's like, "Let's go." He's raring. He's fought bears like this.
How did that go?
Yeah, I mean, he's not drunk right now. He's a sober person. So he has 1, 2 weapon fighting, 2 attacks per turn. Let's see how this goes. He first hit 12. That misses, right?
12 misses, yeah.
13, 20. That hits, right?
That hits.
10. That misses. Okay. Well, he does 7 damage. Plus, he previously had Hunter's Mark. That is 1 D6. D6. And he also has Colossus Slayer. That is 1 D8. So total damage is 14.
Alrighty.
And that's its turn.
Nice. Yeah, you dismount, you go attack him. Boom, you get your hits in. You can see that Steel Crane is starting to feel overwhelmed by being surrounded by
Everybody.
all of these fighters. Yeah. Next is this monk. He's going to run. It's going to run at Koth. Oh. And he's going to throw a dart at you. 22.
She guessed that hits.
I did guess. That's 4 damage. And the second dart is 16.
Damn it.
Does that hit?
Yes.
That's 6 damage.
Okay.
Next, it's Rhea. She tries to punch him again.
Wait.
Yeah, I think she's got to try
She's
something
making
else.
death saves.
She's dead. Yeah, sorry. She rolled a nat 20.
Hey!
So she's regained con. Sorry, she's gotten 2.
Well, no, she's
gotten 2
2 saves.
passes. Yeah. All right. And then this guy runs up. 1, 3, 4, 5. And he throws a couple darts at Koth.
Pissed him off.
And that hits for. I mean, you shot them with a fireball twice. And 7 damage. And the second dart hits for 7 damage.
Jesus.
Cyrillus.
Let's see. How close is everybody here? All right. If I want to... hold on. Oh, I can cast it from here. All right. I want to cast Fairy Fire. It's a 20-foot cube, so I want to get, like, you know, these guys, so like that.
Okay.
So I get these 3. Oh, shoot. Actually, no. I don't want to do that. Change my mind. I'm sorry. I'm going to cast Healing Spirit on Rhea's square. If you guys need to heal, walk over that area. Like, if you need health, walk over that area. However I say that in character. But
Like
I cast it on her
Rhea?
square. Just as long as you pass through that space. Sure.
What does the
Don't
spirit
step
look like?
on her. Oh. It so this is an additional magic secrets, like I learned it from, it's outside of the bard thing. So I would say it looks like, oh dang, I don't even know, man.
You want it to look like the dryad that just that you guys just saw?
Yeah, I thought she was hot. It looks like her.
Okay.
Nice.
That's actually a good idea. Thank you. Yeah, it looks like the dryad, except like hotter.
Even hotter. Yeah, Rhea is just like wide awake at that point. Just back on her feet.
Well, technically, she doesn't get it till the start of her turn.
Oh, why is that? Oh, it Oh yeah.
So what it
Okay.
is it creates an aura in that space, and any creature that I choose, or like when any creature moves through, I can choose to heal it for 1d6. I can do that 6 times. It can't heal undead, so your zombie's out of luck.
And can you
Oh
set
well.
it up so
Also,
that it's
technically, Ray
And I can
can't
move it as
walk
a
through
bonus
that space.
action.
Okay.
No, okay, so it says moves through or starts their turn in that space.
Okay, great.
Can
Awesome.
you set it up so that it has to match a 5-foot grid, or can it be like slightly off center?
It's I think it has to be in a square. Well, you don't have to stand in it, like, because you can
You can
move
walk
through
through
an
it.
ally space, right?
Yeah, you can just like pass through them, or like
Yeah, but that's puts you in someone else's reach.
Right. So I can move it
Yep.
as a bonus action, but since she's rolling saves, I want to
Got it.
get
Got it.
her
Okay.
up. So, yeah. I see what you mean, though.
What kind of potions did we get? Was that supreme or
superior.
Superior.
Okay. I assume is it my turn now?
Yes.
How
Yeah, my turn's over.
bad do the people in front of me look?
How bad?
Like how well are they staying on their feet right now?
Well, the child was pretty severely burned. And
I'm very badly burned.
very badly burned.
The child.
And then Jay Tigress looks she's looked better. She looks pretty beat up.
Got it. Well, so the child doesn't look so hot right now.
I hope the child never looked hot.
They
you
don't
trying
look like
to-
they're doing particularly well.
What are you trying to do with the child?
In that case, I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast and shoot 2 beams at the one right in front of me. And that is a 27 and an 11.
That's 27 hits.
Cool. And let me roll damage. That does 13 damage.
How do you want to kill this child?
Uh,
You're saying this in public on stream.
How do you want to kill this kid?
How do you want to kill this kid?
Youth. This impressionable youth.
I'm just gonna say that I killed them.
They just
That's a
died.
big.
Just nondescript death.
Yes. No description, please. And then after I do that, that gives me my 10 temporary HP. It's the real reason for that. Then I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go run and go. And has he already used his reaction recently?
Who?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go 10, 20. I'm gonna run through the spirit. And then
use his reaction to catch an arrow, right?
Are we talking about steel crane?
Yeah.
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 Yep. So I'm gonna run through the healing spirit and then run back to there. So do I get help from the healing spirit?
Yeah. 1d6.
1d6.
I'll roll it. Yep.
Okay.
It's 2.
I'll take it. Thank you.
Sorry.
And that's the second time
it's
they've
okay.
healed.
No, it hasn't healed Rhea yet. It's at the start of her
Okay.
turn.
Well, I'll still take the 2 points. Takes
Yeah,
me
it's
a-
not
Two
much.
kids. It's 2 kids you've killed now.
That ends your turn.
Yes, that ends. Well, yeah, that does.
You hear the Jade Tiger go, "You killed enough of my students. I won't let you get away from me." And she charges at you.
She takes booming blade damage.
Okay. How much? How much damage?
2d8. Do you want me to do it?
Mhm.
Yeah, I'll do it. Fuck yeah! 16!
Oh, that's awesome. All right.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
She dies stumbling over the cop.
Please.
Well, she does pause as she like runs to Koth, and then she regains her composure. She has like her fists out, and then she like does like some unarmed strikes on Koth. 22. Oh shit, and a crit. So that's
A lot of rolls.
14 damage with the first attack.
Probably down then.
And then
Wait, what'd you say?
there's
You
14
said
damage with the
Down yet.
Okay. Next is 20 damage with the second hit.
God. You say you're down?
Yeah. I think I've now taken like
Shit, dude.
I've taken like 90 points of damage in this fight so far.
We need more kids to kill.
I mean, you've done a total of like 240 damage, probably. And then she does, the whole thing where she centers herself and heals. Schmeichel, it's your turn.
All right.
She heals Schmeichel?
What?
No.
Nothing.
Okay. I'm gonna, run over to Jade Tigress with my booming blade and give her another stabby stab in her tummy.
Necky neck.
In her tummy.
And I have Soup help me out. So I will roll with advantage.
And sneak attack, right?
Well, if it hits.
Right.
16.
16 hits.
Yes. Let's
That's
go.
good. All right, so piercing and booming blade. Dude, this is 9 plus 5 is 14, and then sneak attack. 14 plus 13.
Okay, how do you want to kill her?
Oh, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
So the rapier goes in, and then I pull it out like downwards, so like all her like just entrails just spill out all over the damn place.
She like boomed, and you were like, come back.
Yep.
Yeah,
was great.
and there's also like thunder. It's a thunderclap as all of her intestines and guts.
Exactly like that.
Fart.
The Jade Tigress is now the dead Tigress.
Let's go. Let's go.
What do you want your zombie to do, Koth?
It would have continued doing the last thing I told it to do, which is continuing to slam the sky. Would it have advantage for surrounding him?
Rhea is Rhea still unconscious?
No.
Had
Oh wait,
she
yeah.
had her
No,
turn?
she is. She hasn't. She's still unconscious, but you've got
Okay.
Ted and Sildar there.
Well, if I think I hit anyways with an 18.
Yeah.
That's gonna be, I think, 4 damage. Yes, 4 damage. Is it
Alrighty.
just goes? It just like bashes against the guy.
Yep.
This dude is not comfortable right now. Like everybody's up in his grill, and there's a zombie just like slamming into his back.
Yeah, but that's all the
Sil-
zombie can do.
Sildar misses.
Oh, come on, Sildar.
Soup's turn.
Soup. Soup is going to help. Actually, yeah, I'm just gonna help out Schmeichel. The next turn. That's
Cool. This kid's dead, right? I didn't put an X there. That kid's dead. It is Steel Crane's turn. He goes ahead and he force punches Sildar.
God damn it.
That hits. Sildar is unconscious.
Great. Well,
Then he force punches Ted. Ted, he hits 16 plus 7. So 23 to hit. 9 force damage. Roll a DC 15 Constitution saving throw.
$22.
let's go.
22.
Let's go.
Hell yeah. Yeah, so you feel like the waves of his punch like ripple through your body, but you steel yourself and resist being stunned.
Nice.
He then centers his key and he goes into a meditative state very quickly. Then he disengages.
gotta kill this schmo, huh?
Hey, can you do a cantrip and a bonus action spell on the same turn?
I can't. Well, what kind of action is the cantrip?
An action.
Yeah, so you can do an action and a bonus action.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah, Eridan.
So I have a clear shot here, right? Since this is the pillar.
Yep.
Okay. So I scream, "Let's finish this!" And then I shoot off 2 arrows. First arrow hits for 26 to hit.
Okay. Damage.
And 10 damage.
He deflects it.
The second.
4 or 5 damage.
Okay. The second is a crit fail. You said 12 damage?
No, you take 5 damage.
Or 5 damage.
And
Okay,
you
so I
rolled a
missed
12.
that one. And then I take my action surge. and shoot him again.
Let's go.
28 to hit
That
and
hits.
10 damage.
Oh, hell yeah.
And then one more. 17? 17 hit.
That hits.
Let's go.
11 damage.
Yeah, that fucking lands right in his quad.
Hell yeah.
Let's go. Fuck you.
Ted.
Ted's turn.
Ted's turn.
So Ted gets punched, but goes. "Ah!" Stands it. He's got that constitution. Pussy Man runs away.
Pussy
And the
man.
Aerodyne obviously is
Don't
like
you mean
shooting. These bows, these arrows are going over Ted's head. Ted runs after this guy. He's got his 2 daggers out. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gets
Oh
away.
yeah.
He jabs once. Oh fuck. 14. Is that hit? That probably isn't.
No.
17.
Hits.
Okay, we'll run one more. 17 again.
Hits.
Okay. Well, 2 hits. 4, 8. 5. Then Hunter's Mark is D6. 6. Then Colossus Slayer is D8.
Jesus.
6.
Ted, how do you want him to die?
Yes, let's go.
So Ted is going to stab him the same way that he punched him. He's going to act like he's channeling his chi, but Ted has no fucking idea what chi is. And he goes, "Ah!" and stabs him in the chest with a dagger, just like straight in the fucking heart.
Awesome. You stab him in the chest with a dagger. When you withdraw your dagger, his heart is on like a popsicle.
Boom, boom. Boom, boom.
You have dispatched of the steel crane.
All right, are we out of combat?
You guys are out of combat.
I cast Mass Healing Word on everybody. And that's going to be 1d4 plus 5. So...
I think Kolf needs some help over here.
8. Everybody gets 8.
That'll help me.
So Rhea and Sildar are up.
Nice. It's a useful skill.
As soon as I get back up,
Oh,
I'm going to
boy.
cast False Life.
A potion of greater healing worth taking.
What's that?
Is a potion of greater healing worth taking if you are 20 damage down?
Probably.
You say I don't think they're going to give us a chance to rest, will they?
Also, that was my last.
I loot the woman's body.
You lit it?
I loot it. I'm looting it.
Nice.
He is lewd to it.
I'm being a lewd halfling.
A lewd.
Do y'all think there's a chance we could take a break here, or do you think they won't leave us alone for long enough?
Well, the buildings are on fire, right?
Yeah, the buildings are completely on fire at this
The
point.
temple is still standing.
Schmoikel finds like a red wooden key, and in Jade Tigress's robes, and then seemingly out of nowhere, you see a very old man in front of like standing, like as Schmoikel is bending down to pick up the key right here. You see a very old man appear in front of you. He doesn't look anything like this token. He's got like long white hair that's up in a Chinese bun, And he's got like a long, flowy white beard that he just like strokes.
Like, yeah, Kill Bill. That's exactly what I
It's
was
exactly like he's got the insane eyebrows too.
thinking.
And he goes, "Do you really think that you can defeat my immortal lotus style? You are mere worms slithering through the mud on a rainy day. I am the bird here to feast." And then he goes, "I have no weaknesses, no flaw. Show me your so-called power." And that is where we will end today's session.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Well,
Session.
could you describe the key again really quick? I just want to note what.
It's a wooden red key.
That was a great session.
I will say I'm really impressed,
Yeah.
AJ, that you managed to draw this screen up in the 30-minute break we took.
Yeah,
Did you?
me too.
Yeah, that's impressive. Way to go.
Nice.
Yeah, this is a very good session.
Yeah.
I can't
Everyone-
believe that was 7 hours. Or
Everyone
Yeah, that's
really
crazy.
wanted to talk Koth's shit, it seems. I think
What was
he missed
that?
some people. Everyone really wanted to kill Koth, it seemed.
Yeah, I mean, Koth has been blowing shit
I
up.
mean, he's usually the one, hurting people the most.
He did kill those kids.
He did kill all of those children.
You killed so many
Allegedly.
children.
Fuck them kids.
The institution. He's the
FGK.
anti-institution.
They were kind of assholes.
Yeah.
The
I don't even know
institution
what
of
that means.
childbearing. Amazing.
They didn't want to die. They shouldn't have attacked us.
You guys attacked
point.
them. You lit 2 buildings on fire.
Yeah. Russian media,
I'm not gonna
literally
litigate
Russian
this.
media in 3 days. If they didn't
Oh
want
my
to die,
God.
they shouldn't have attacked us.
Yeah, exactly.
You say at their compound.
We invaded their land.
This compound was a clear act of Ukrainian aggression. You know?
Yeah, this is listen, what is this child labor indoctrination of the youth? Like, we need to take care of this. We're doing them a favor. Well, yeah, it works. Don't think about it too much.
I hope it's not 4 months until the next one.
Same.
Me too.
I'll send out a scheduling thing tomorrow, and we can try to figure out a date for March.
That'd be cool if we didn't go 6 months.
Yeah.
Again.
Sounds good to me.
Or
One
what,
day you'll
4
make
months?
it to Candlekeep.
Jesus. We could have just left this temple and just kept going.
It'd be like
Once you
20
destroy
The
Right.
dryads were like, yeah, we're cool. I mean, it's fine. You got rid of the puddings.
There's a whole
We
lot
can-
of
I'm fine
where
with
that
it.
came from.
I'm fine with it.
I'm enjoying it. I'm just
Good
mad I
games.
didn't tell AJ that I'm drinking my potion right away before the guy showed up. That was a mistake.
Oh yeah.
That was
Well,
awesome.
that was fun.
That was
Yeah, that was
great.
good. Way to go.
I was thinking this year maybe we should like try to do an in-person session. Maybe later this year when shit starts to open up.
Rent
That'd be cool.
out a cabin in the middle of nowhere and play D&D for 3 days straight.
Yeah.
Get a bunch of
idea.
snacks.
I'm down.
Get a bunch of alcohol, a bunch of snacks.
That would be great.
We could even do
Alright.
alcoholic
Drugs,
snacks,
too.
like pick up a pineapple and some like a little bit of rum.
Rum
Oh,
ham.
yeah. Rum ham.
Rum ham. You do rum ham.
Is that a thing?
That's always funny.
This is why our Christmas one shot the joke didn't land.
That's another-
You picked a set of ones I do not understand, unfortunately.
Well, that was honestly it made Aaron's interaction with Mrs. Claus that much better because like
so much funny.
without getting the joke, that's just super creepy. And inappropriate. I mean,
And the
it's
worst-
still creepy and inappropriate regardless, but
I
That's the
mean,
point.
Aaron is 2 for 3 on molesting my NPCs. So
Yeah, that's true. Even when he's not Dennis, he does it.
damn, cool. Okay, I'm gonna drop.
Yeah. Good games,
Good
y'all.
game, y'all.
All right.
Bye, y'all.
GG.
Thank you, AJ.
Bye.
Later, guys.
Bye.
Good playing again.
It's a good first stream.
Yeah, that was fun.
I'm gonna wrap it up here on the stream.
I'm gonna listen.
All right, cool. How do I? Let me do this. Do this thing. Oh no, that didn't work. Go back to this. All right, cool. So thanks all for watching. God, that was 6 hours and 23 minutes of Dungeons and Dragons. I guess we took like a break for like a half hour. But yeah,
still a
I'll
lot.
send out. What was that?
I said it's still a lot.
Yeah, it was a lot. It was like that's the longest session we've ever done by far.
My brain is tired. It's hard to
Yeah.
pretend for that long.
Right? It's hard to speak in a fake Australian accent. For that long, too. But yeah, we'll figure out a time for March, and then I'll put it on the schedule, and then I assume everyone will be fine with streaming it again. So
Yeah.
that'll be fun to do again.
Bye, stream. See you later, cool pool chicks.
See you, dude. I'll catch you later, and catch you next time. Bye.